Batting 6, the right fielder, number 30, James Bradshaw.
Now flash the Saints digital.
Batting 7, the second baseman, number 3, Adam Jarquez.
And then I'll come in.
Oh, went on 2, 3.
Win!
The alley-oop! Good afternoon, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Saints Field here in Lacey, Washington. My name is Scott Gladstone. So excited to bring you 2 games of baseball today. Before we get into the meat of the games that we are going to play for you, we're going to give you a chance to meet the entire Saints squad by their own introduction. We'll send it there. Meet the Saints.
Pitcher outfield, Isaiah Hoy.
Damon Ingram, Scottsdale, Arizona, catcher.
Ozzie Shaler, center field, Yelm, Washington. Brady Bean, middle infielder, Kennewick, Washington. Brady McNally, shortstop, Buckley, Washington.
Mark Stewart, Meridian, Idaho, catcher.
Michael Grubb, second base, Swim, Washington.
Griffin Williams, left field, Eldorado Hills.
Logan Carvalho, right-hand pitcher of Detroit. Reed Little, right field, Kamar, Washington.
Zen Sasko, infielder, Milani, Hawaii.
Dylan McLaughlin, infielder, Wartburg, California. Kyle Shabbat, third base, Meridian, Idaho.
Georgia Tom, catcher, Molly Hoy.
Colin Driscoll, right-handed pitcher from Westland, Oregon.
Nathan Martinez, pitcher, Tucson, Arizona.
Nicky Scott, right-handed pitcher and first baseman, and I'm from Vancouver, Washington.
My name is Connor Mendez. I'm a pitcher, and I'm from Tri-Cities, Washington. Trevor McCorkle, catcher, Tacoma, Washington.
I'm Carson Jones, left-handed pitcher, and I'm from Walla Walla.
Hunter Sasaki, Milani, Hawaii, I'm an outfielder. Mattingly Millage, pitcher, Wichita, Kansas.
Justice Yamashita, pitcher, Honolulu, Hawaii.
Cameron Richards, left-handed pitcher, Lacey, Washington.
Aaron East, pitcher, Salem, Oregon.
Blaze Wong, right-handed pitcher, Mililani, Hawaii.
Sam McCauley, right-handed pitcher, Baker City. Cole Hatton, pitcher, Westport, Washington.
Finley Butler, right-handed pitcher from Boise, Idaho.
Michael Yamaguchi, first base, Isaiah Hoy.
Aloha Hiraki, utility, Hollywood, Hawaii. Nate Newsom, second base, Seattle.
Ladies and gentlemen, we ask you at this time, please rise, remove your hats for the playing of the American National Anthem. Let's play ball.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you got a nice opportunity there to meet the entire Saints roster. We'll only see a portion of those and the starting 10 for SMU tonight. We'll read it to you in order first, as you just saw on your screen. It's Bean, Ingram, and Stewart to lead it off. Then Yamaguchi, Orecki, and Little make up the middle three. Shabbat, Griffin Williams, and Braden McNally, the shortstop, round out the starting nine. On the mound for St. Martin's University, it's number 34, Cole Hatton. Hatton, the 5'11 junior right-hander out of Grayland, Washington. Well, step onto the mound for the Saints, down 2-0 in this series to Oregon Tech. They dropped both contests yesterday. Game 1 was really highlighted for St. Martin's by an outstanding performance out of the pen from Blaze Wong. Freshman came out and pitched the lights out and gave the Saints a chance to be within striking distance at the end. And in Game 2, it was a spectacular start by Justice Yamashita. He set a career record 12 strikeouts and allowed just one hit, but picked up the loss as the no-hitter was erased with a 2 RBI single that flipped the score from 1-0 to 2-1. That is what happened yesterday. Today, the lineup that the St. Martin Saints are going to see from Oregon Tech, very similar to what we've seen yesterday. We've seen the same basic names mixed throughout. It's Siracusa to lead it off. He DHs. He led off both games yesterday. Marino, the catcher, who had a good doubleheader yesterday, he bats second. Horner will bat third. Ortiz is batting fourth. Petrilla fifth. Bradshaw sixth. And the bottom three are Jax, Cronin, and Lairbach. Just about ready to get underway here. Cole Hatton meets with his infield, and now will scrape off the cleats and get ready to throw the opening pitch today. The St. Martin Saints are wearing their black tops with red lettering, red sleeves, white pants, and on the other side, it's the Baby Blues from Oregon Tech. Nice little alternate road jersey. After both these teams got their jerseys yesterday quite scuffed up by the mud and moisture of the Saturday rainfall. First pitch in the zone, a called strike. We are underway. 10:58 a.m., 46 degrees and cloudy here in Lacey, Washington. The 0-1 with no outs coming in. Swung on. Foul ball hits the foot of Siracusa, and he's behind 0-2 against Cole Hatton. Siracusa, talked about him plenty yesterday, took a pitch to the hand, but luckily came back. Has stayed in the game, and now he's back out here DHing today, as he did in Game 1 yesterday. 0-2. Breaker up near the chin. First ball of the morning. Makes it 1-2. Siracusa out of Mililani, Hawaii. Probably knows a handful of these Saints on this team. There's a couple from Mililani as well, including freshman Hunter Sasaki as well as Zen Stasko, another freshman. And there's a called strike three as Cole Hatton off the gates with a strikeout looking. Up comes Brody Marino now. Marino stepping into the left-handed batter's box. As he prepares to receive pitch number 1 for the right-hander, Hatton. Mustard in that one, and it finds the zone. Count goes to 0-1. Marino, 5'11", 205, Castle Rock, Colorado. Transfer from South Mountain Community College. 0-1. That one misses the zone. Called ball. Count goes to 1-1. Hatton moving fairly quickly on the mound. Nice breaker, but it doesn't find the zone. Just a little bit of a miss. Count goes to 2-1. Mentioned yesterday, rain was a big part of the storyline as we got light showers throughout. Swing and a miss from Marino. Count goes to 2-2 here with 1 out. It's stuck between 45 and 50 degrees throughout yesterday. For the 2 games, started at 11:30, got done just a little bit before 5:30. Called strike 3. That one tricked Marino. He was shielding himself from it, but it caught the inside of the zone for a called strike. And 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the first. Up comes Tyler Horner now, third baseman. First pitch is up high. Count goes to 1-0. The defensive alignment for St. Martin's today. Pitcher Hatton, of course. Mark Stewart's behind the plate, catching the balls and strikes. Kyle Shabbat's over at third. Brady McNally over at short. Brady Bean at second, and Yamaguchi plays first. The outfield from left to right is Williams, Arecki, and Little. That one in the zone. Called strike. Count goes to 1-1. 11 pitches thrown by Cole Hatton in this first inning. 12th one finds the zone. Called strike. Count goes to 1-2. Just one bit of contact made in this inning on those first 12 pitches. It was the foul ball that Siracusa put off his foot. Other than that, it's either been no swing or swing and miss. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Cole Hatton strikes out the side to start us off here in the top of the first. We'll be right back. For the bottom of the first, it's 0-0 between SMU and Oregon Tech. Back here, we are in the bottom of the first inning. Cole Hatton strikes out the side in the top of the first. The starting lineup for St. Martin's University today. It's Brady Bean leading off. Damon Ingram batting second. Mark Stewart, the catcher, is batting third. Yamaguchi, Arecki, and Little make up the middle three. And the bottom three are Shabbat, Williams, and McNally. Starting pitcher for Oregon Tech is Cody DeBray. DeBray, a junior out of La Grande, Oregon. And the first starting pitcher, starting pitcher that's a southpaw that we've seen in this series here in game 3 out of 4. We'll play game 4 a little less than 30 minutes probably upon the conclusion of this one. That one misses as well. Count goes to 2-0. DeBracy and Brady Bean, the right-handed freshman out of the Tri-Cities area. That one will miss low. 3 straight balls to start it off, the opposite of what we saw from Hatton, who came out with a strikeout looking, got another strikeout looking, and finished to send Horner, the third baseman, down swinging. 3-0 pitch coming in to Brady Bean. No green light. Holds off. Count goes to 3-1. Bean, a double yesterday in game 1 to lead it off in the bottom of the first. That one hits the zone as well. DeBray's worked it back to a full count. The 3-2 pitch with no outs, base is empty here in the bottom of the first. That'll be ball 4 as it gets away from the catcher. And Bean scampers to first base. The defensive alignment for Oregon Tech today. DeBray, of course, the pitcher. Marino catching balls and strikes behind the plate as he did in game 1 yesterday. The infield is Horner at third base, Ortiz at shortstop, Jacks at second base, and Petrilla over at first. The outfield from left to right is Lairbach, Cronin in center, and Bradshaw in right field. Up comes Jonathan Shimabukuro here. Shimabukuro here is the DH. Two-0 count. So again, DeBray falling behind. That one will miss. Count goes to 3-0. Three-0 pitch coming in to Shimabukuro. Called strike. Count goes to 3-1. Saints have yet to swing on a DeBray pitch thus far. 3-1 hitters count coming in with Bean over there on first. Bean fakes a steal, but he'll get an easy walk to second because it's ball 4, and 2 straight walks start us off here in the bottom of the first. And very quickly, the pitching coach, Ricky Walker, is going to come out and have a conversation and try and calm down his starter. DeBray, 6'1", 195 pounds, mentioned out of LeGrand, Oregon, which I believe is home to Eastern Oregon University, which is in a series with Western Oregon University this weekend. Fellow GNAC opponent of St. Martin's University. St. Martin's plays in the 5-team GNAC. The GNAC Conference Championship will be held right here at Saints Field in early May. Top 3 teams in the conference make it between Central Washington, Northwest Nazarene, Western Oregon, St. Martin's, of course, and Montana State Billings. Up comes Mark Stewart batting in the 3-hole. Stewart, 6'1", junior from Meridian, Idaho. First pitch is in there for a strike. Saints still yet to have swung on a pitch. Count is 0-1. Dubray sets on the mound, a glance at Bean at second. Fires it. First swing from SMU is a foul ball for Mark Stewart. Count goes to 0-2. Good conversation with Ricky Walker as Dubray for the first time is ahead of a batter. The 0-2 with runners on first and seconds. No outs here. Bottom of the first. Down low, Stewart holds off. Count goes to 1-2. The 2-1 hits the foot of Mark Stewart, so that means after going up 0-2, a ball that wasn't very reassuring that Stewart just held off on turns into a 1-2 count into a hit by pitch, loads the bases with no outs here in the bottom of the first. Dubray in a lot of trouble already. Yamaguchi will have his crack at it with no outs here. Another righty-lefty matchup. Dubray sets on the mound, his 16th pitch of the inning. Right down Main Street, a called strike. Count goes to 0-1. Big strike for Dubray. Yamaguchi from Aiea, Hawaii. Prepares to receive and swings and misses at that one. Count goes to 0-2. No outs, bases loaded. This pitch up high. Count goes to 1-2. Good plate discipline from St. Martin's here in the early going, looking to get their first win of the season. The 1-2 with no outs and the bases loaded. Down low, count goes to 2-2. No outs, bases loaded. Dubray on the mound, 20th pitch for him upcoming. Swung on, high up in the air. We see a point for an infield fly roll, and that's exactly what it will be, as it's a pop out to Petrilla. Good for out number one. Perfect situation for Dubray to get one gone here in the bottom of the first. Up comes Alohi Areki now. This is the first. Saint batting from the left side. As first pitch is in there for a called strike, so Dubray's ahead 0-1 versus Areki. 21 pitches thrown by Dubray, only 9 of them have been strikes. I'm looking for number 10 here to go up 0-2. And it's in the dirt. Brady Bean nearly went for it, but he thought better of it, scampered back to third base. It is a ball to even up the count at 1-1. 1-1, 1 out. Bases loaded. It's Bean on third. Shimabukuro, good speed on second. Stewart, the catcher, is at first. They reached on a walk, and a hit by pitch, respectively. 1-1, 1 out. Alohi Areki at the plate. Up and in. Count goes to 2-1. Now through 23 pitches and the 9 strikes, a 39% strike percentage from Dubray. 2-1, 1 out. Up high, hitter's count for Areki now at 3-1. Seems like he was laying off that one as soon as it escaped the hand of Dubray. We've already seen a mound visit this inning, so any more would mean a new pitcher coming in, and nobody's warming up in the Oregon Tech dugout, so Dubray's going to have to ride this one out himself. 3-1, misses low and away, and it will be an RBI through a base on balls. Orecki will walk home and pick up the first run of the game as Bean scores with Orecki pushing everybody around. Stewart to second, Shimabukuro to third. Little now sits at the plate with one out. First pitch in the zone, a called strike. Count goes to 0-1. That one will miss low and away. Count goes to 1-1. 1-1, one out. Orecki at third, Stewart at second, Shimabukuro at first. Pitch number 28 now from DeBray in this first inning. Swung on, high ball up in the air. Infield fly called once again, and it will be snagged by the first baseman, Petrilla. Another pop out, and now we'll have two gone, so no sacrifice opportunities. The only way Kyle Shabbat can do something is to not get out, or not allow one of his teammates to get out. First pitch into Shabbat in the zone, a called strike. Count goes to 0-1. 2 outs here. Pitch number 30 from DeBray. On deck is Williams, in the hole is McNally. Down low, count goes to 1-1. 1-1, 2 outs, bases loaded. Shimabukuro on third. Stewart on second. Orecki, great speed, over on first. That one up high, count goes to 2-1. Also with 2 outs now, the Saints have the advantage. They'll be running on contact. 2-1, 2 outs. Infield shifted slightly to the left. That one misses low. Count goes to 3-1. Shabbat a ball away from walking home a run. Jacob Garces and his Oregon Tech Owls clearly probably worried with the pitch count flying up for DeBray here in the first. 3-1 in the zone, a called strike. We go full. Runners will be going on the pitch with a 3-2, 2-out count. And the base is loaded. Shabbat sets, prepares to receive. DeBray sets at the belt. Runners go. Check swing. Called strike 3. They didn't say that he went. Didn't see the signal saying that he swung. It was just a signal that it was in the zone. Called strike 3. So the Saints leave the bases loaded, but they get one across on the bases loaded walk by Orecki. We head to the second inning. It's 1-0 Saints. Back here, Matthew Ortiz will lead off this half inning for Oregon Tech. It's Ortiz, Petrilla, and Bradshaw due up in this half inning. Ortiz, the shortstop. Called strike to start it off versus Ortiz. These baby blues that the Oregon Tech squad is rocking, very reminiscent of a Brewers uniform, a retro little Brewers look. There's a called strike. Count goes to 0-2. Yellow striping on the side and all. 0-2. Called ball. Count goes to 1-2 here with no outs. Swing and a miss. Well, if you can't get the called strike 3, then that'll do just fine. And it's 4 batters seen, 4 strikeouts from Cole Hatton. Now it's Bryce Petrilla. He caught 2 crucial outs last inning on the defensive side. And now we'll see an 0-0 from Cole Hatton. Pitch number 18 for Hatton, who got through that first inning in 13 pitches. Nearly swung at Petrilla, but it hits the zone. Count goes to 0-1 after the called strike. Petrilla, Rockland, California native. Attended Rockland High School before heading to Folsom Community College. This one's the first ball hit into play by Oregon Tech, and it's caught by Kyle Shabbat over at third. Give you a reminder of who we got in the lineup for Oregon Tech one more time. Siracusa, Marino, Horner, the top 3, the middle 3, Ortiz, Petrilla, and Bradshaw, who's up now. Jax, Cronin, and Lairbach, the bottom 3. Dubray pitching on the other side. It's Bean, Shimabukuro, Stewart, Yamaguchi, Areki, Little, and Shabbat, Williams, McNally. First pitch is high and away. Count goes to 1-0. There's a called strike, even up now, 1-1. 2 outs here, bases empty. Top of the second, Hatton will not strike out the side because he got to pop out to third, but it'd be just fine if he got through the second more efficiently than the first. Whew. Couldn't get the call there. Count goes to 2-1. 1-0 Saints here in the early going. 2-1 pitch with 2 outs coming in to Bradshaw. Sees that one go off the plate. Hitter's count for Bradshaw and his Oregon Tech Owls. I believe it's the first time that Oregon Tech has had a hitter's count in this contest. Hatton sets on the bump. Swung on and missed. 3-2, 2 outs. Pitch number 25 upcoming for Cole Hatton. Called ball 4 there. Bradshaw will walk, the first base runner for Oregon Tech. Will step up to first as Adam Jax comes in. Jax is out of Bellevue, Washington, not too far from here, and even closer to here, attended Tacoma Community College. First pitch up and in. Count goes to 1-0. Both sides thought they were going to get the call on that 3-2 pitch. That walked Bradshaw to first. But it was the Oregon Tech side that won the cheering competition. Bradshaw, a couple stutter steps over at first. That one misses. Ooh, that one hit the zone. Called strike. Just right at the knees to even up the count at 1-1. 2 outs here. Top of the second. Runner on first is Bradshaw. Hatton fires it. Swung on. Golfed out to center field. Arecki 3 steps back and 2 steps to his left to catch the flyout for out number 3 here in the top of the second. So Bradshaw walks, but the Saints keep his goose egg on the scoreboard for Oregon Tech. We head to the bottom of the second, 1-0 SMU. Back here, bottom of the second inning, due up in this half inning for SMU. It's 8-9-1. Williams, McNally, and Bean. Williams stepping in, junior outfielder, El Dorado Hills, California native. DeBray still out there. He threw 34 pitches in frame number 1. First pitch, a called strike, a good way for DeBray to get off the mark here in the second. After that first inning was a lot of balls, a lot of errant pitches from him. He had a 41% strike ratio. This one's from Williams, golfed up to left field. Backing up to the shadow of the wall is Lairbach to make the catch. Well hit from Williams, just not enough juice on it, and one is gone here in the bottom of the second.
Brady McNally.
Up comes Brady McNally now. McNally, his first time seeing Cody DeBray, righty on lefty matchup here. Called strike, count goes to 0-1. Already starting to see some bodies up and moving in the bullpen for Oregon Tech. Nobody warming up necessarily, but there is some throwing against pads over there. Half-hearted swing by McNally on the high pitch, and he comes up empty. Count goes to 0-2. Hit his first double of the season yesterday, did McNally. (0-2) with 1 out. As he hits that one to left field. Going to give Lairbach some more action to have as he lays out, doesn't make the catch. McNally rounding to second, and he's going to be in there with a stand-up double. Lairbach went full extension but couldn't get it clean. McNally got his first double of the season yesterday and his second double of the season today. Up comes Brady Bean now. That was an 0-2 double. Great job by McNally to find something to hit there. Now he sits on second for the second baseman, Brady Bean, who has the lone run of the contest for SMU. First pitch, down low, blocked by Marino. Count goes to 1-0. Pitch number 40, that was for Dubray. The 1-0 with 1 out. Up high, count goes to 2-0. This is the first game of a 2-game doubleheader here. Game 2 will be 7 innings. This one will go the full 9. 2-0 pitch swung on. Nubbed that foul down the third base line. St. Martin's, led by head coach Kelly Gow, his 8th season. Joey Swanson, Tyler Raskin, Taylor Boster, and Josh Fulton assist him. Swing and a miss. Count goes to 2-2. 2-2, 1 out. Runner on second is McNally. Got him to turn his hips, but he didn't turn his bat, and the count goes full as that one just missed the zone. Oregon Tech thought that they were going to get a strike call on the lower inside part of the plate, just off, says our home plate umpire. 3-2 now with 1 out. Down low, Bean will walk for a second straight time. And now runners on first and second with 1 out here in the bottom of the second. Lots of speed on the bases for SMU as Shimabukuro steps up. Shimabukuro, JUCO product in his 2nd season at SMU out of Edmonds Community College, switched his number to number 1 this year. Last time up, Shimabukuro walked, and he's ahead 1-0 here. One out. McNally on second. Bean on first. Up high. Count goes to 2-0. Dubray looked like he was finding his command to start this inning. But after he was up 0-2 versus McNally, McNally ripped a double off him. He struggled to find the zone. That one enticed the swing and miss out of Johnny Shimabukuro. Count goes to 2-1 here with 1 out, 2 on. Dubray sets a long glance at McNally. Swing and a miss again from Shimabukuro. Count goes to 2-2. Pitch number 50 coming from Dubray on this next fire in. See how much of a leash he's given as is driving up quickly. But limited damage right now, and that's a big swing and a miss. Huge strikeout as Shimabukuro sent packing, and now there will be 2 outs with 2 on. Up comes Stewart. He walked his last time up. Right now, Dubray, 50 total pitches, 24 of them strikes, just below the 50% mark. Pitch misses just high on Stewart. Count goes to 1-0. (1-0), 2 outs. Down low. Count goes to 2-0. McNally sits on second. Bean has walked to first. (2-0) pitch, low one that Stewart dips down for, gets under, fouls it back. Count goes to 2-1. 2-1, 2 outs. Looked like a nice pitch there. That's a tough one for DeBray to not get the call on. It makes the count 3-1 for the Saints' number 3 batter, Mark Stewart. 2 healthy hacks out to left field from SMU this inning. One of them caught by Lerbach. One of them was the McNally double. That one a called strike. And they all work out in the end, I guess. As I'm sure even Stewart over the top of it maybe thought the one before might have been more strike-worthy than that one. But it's 3-2 with 2 outs. Saints will send the runners on the pitch. Swung on and missed. DeBray out of the jam, but clearly not untouchable. Allows the double, and we head to the 3rd inning. Nobody across for SMU. It's 1-0 as we go to the 3rd. Back here, we're in the top of the 3rd inning. St. Martin's University leading Oregon Tech in the early going. Up steps Riley Cronin, center fielder for Oregon Tech. Mark Stewart gets some help from the umpire as he makes sure his chest plate is fastened. That's the reason for our delay right now. An update right now, just 1 hit for either side. As both assistant coach Joey Swanton and Tyler Raskin going to come out and see if the catcher Stewart needs help. Probably has something to do with the comms system that is tied into the back of the chest equipment there, so he can put it in his ear and know what call is coming from the dugout. And there he is. Now he's got the earpiece in his ear. And we look ready to get going now. Cole Hatton, 28 pitches to the first 2 innings, and again, only a walk. No hits against him through 2. Riley Cronin, number 8 due up this inning. Lerbach, number 9, and back to the top of the order with Siracusa. Squaring a bunt, misses low. Count goes to 1-0. With no outs. Swung on, hit well, but foul. That's the first solid contact we've seen from Oregon Tech. On pitch number 30 from Cole Hatton. Swing and a miss. Count goes to 1-2. Saints thus far through 2 innings have left 5 on base. That's a number that is going to have Kelly Gow hitting his head against the wall. This one to shallow right field. Charging in and making the snag is Reed Little for out number 1. Matthew Lehrbach now stepping up. Lehrbach called into action twice in the last half inning out there in left field. Was able to make one snag back near the warning track and couldn't get full extension to his right to make the play on that McNally double. Swing and a miss. Count goes to 0-1. One out, bases empty. That one also swung on and missed by Lehrbach. Count goes to 0-2 against the Gladstone native. Lehrbach by way of Clackamas Community College. 0-2, one of a myriad of JUCO products on both sides. Up high, count goes to 1-2. Oregon Tech, part of the Cascade Collegiate Conference, the CCC. The highlight in that conference, team-wise, in the baseball realm of things, is for sure defending national runners-up, Lewis Clark State. Those guys can ball, and clearly that's the mark to get to for Oregon Tech and head coach Jacob Garces. 2-2. That one misses the zone, and Lehrbach holds off, so after falling behind 0-2, he's evened up the count at full. 3-2, 1 out, top of the third. Lehrbach, the final batter for either side to see the plate in the starting lineups. 3-2. Swung on. Lehrbach fights it off, earns himself another full count pitch. Three-two. Once again with 1 out. Called strike 3. Cole Hatton, his 39th pitch, sends Lehrbach back to the dugout empty-handed, and now Corey Siracusa, who went down via the same way last time, a strikeout looking, will step up for his second crack at Hatton. This Oregon Tech roster, a handful of guys from Oregon, but not a ton. There's a lot of California representation as this one's hit over to McNally. The backhand field, and what a throw from Brady McNally. Good scoop off the dirt from Yamaguchi to make sure that that was a successful 6-3 putout. First pitch swinging and a ground out. Gets Hatton through the third. We head to the bottom of the half of the inning. It's 1-0, St. Martin's University. Back here, bottom of the third inning, it's Michael Yamaguchi to lead us off. We're going to see 4, 5, 6 here in the third. First pitch is down low to Yamaguchi, who popped out to first base his last time up, his only time up today. DeBray sets on the mound. Swing and a miss. Count goes to 1-1. One pitch finds the lower inside corner, called strike, and we are now at 1-2. 1-2, no outs, base is empty. Leadoff batter Yamaguchi up, and he is down, looking for a called strike 3. Up steps Alohi Areki.
Number 44, Alohi Areki.
Areki out of Honolulu, Hawaii, where the St. Martin's softball team now is. Softball team went 1-1 down there. They split their games against Hawaii Hilo yesterday. They play Chaminade today. A called strike in the zone. Count goes to 0-1. St. Martin's softball picked to finish second in the Great Northwest Athletic Conference softball standings, right behind Northwest Nazarene. This one's fouled off the foot of Areki. Count goes to 0-2. St. Martin's baseball preseason polls came in, had them last in the GNAC. Northwest Nazarene was again atop the standings. Picked to win both Diamond Sports. The 0-2. Gets on the end of it and puts it into center field. Great job by Areki to find something out of that one. Just put some meat on it and put it right up the middle where nobody can get to it. Jax was the closest, but it was quite a ways off. A base hit from Areki puts him aboard with 1 gone. Up comes Reed Little. Reed Little popped out to first base his first time up. That was with the bases loaded in the bottom of the first inning. First pitch, nubs it near the pitcher. It's kind of a swinging bunt. The throw from Dubray is way offline. And that's going to be scored as a hit and then an error on the throw to advance Areki to third base. As that was a tough play for Dubray to make, running to his left.
Now batting, number 14, Kyle.
So give it to Reed Little for the hit, but then Areki getting to third. That is due to the E1 on the play, the misthrow by Dubray. Runners on the corners now with 1 out. That one misses up and in. Count goes to 2-0 for Shabbat now. 66 pitches thrown by Dubray. Runners on the corners. Little over at first. Areki at third. Swung on. High fly ball out to left center field. Backing up is the center fielder, Cronin, to make the play. He will grab it out of center field, and a sacrifice fly for Kyle Shabbat makes it 2-0. Areki scores to double the lead.
Now batting, number 8, Griffin Williams.
As of right now, that run is unearned for against the pitcher Dubray, thanks to his error. Now Griffin Williams with a 1-0 count will step up. Make it 2-0. The snap throw over to first base, nearly got him. Good reach up by Marino and fling to first. The count is 2-0, however, for Griffin Williams. Williams, his first time up, flying out to left. Reed Little is the man over on first, the one that nearly got caught there by the Marino throw. Now it's 3-0 for Griffin Williams. Dubray is at 70 pitches, and we're starting to see much more serious warm-ups going on for some guys in baby blue. 3-0, 2 outs, runner on first. Missed off the plate. Griffin Williams will get 4 straight balls, and he'll get to walk to first base. Little push to second.
Now batting, number 5, Brady.
Little on second, Williams on first. McNally now steps up to the plate. McNally, his first time up, made the left fielder Larbach go full extension and come up empty, resulting in his second double of the series, his second double of the season. 2 outs, runners will be going on contact. McNally, the number 9 batter, prepares to receive. Swing and a miss. On the low pitch, count goes to 0-1. Two to nothing, thanks to a sac fly from Kyle Shabbat here in the 3rd inning. That's a nice breaking ball that drops into the zone. Count now 0-2. Temperature right now 46 degrees, still cloudy here. The rain has held off thus far. Oh, 2. Swing and a miss, as that will do it for the bottom of the 3rd. Sacrifice fly from Kyle Shabbat makes it 2-0. St. Martin's ahead as we head to the 4th.
The Saints score 1 run on 2 hits, 1 error, and 2.
Back here, top of the 4th inning, Cole Hatton out for his 4th inning of work. 40 pitches thrown through the first 3 for the St. Martin's starter here in game number 3 of a 4-game stretch with Oregon Tech. 2-0 here, thanks to a bases-loaded walk and a sacrifice fly last half inning. First pitch outside the zone, called ball. Count goes to 1-0 on Marino. Marino, his first time up, struck out looking against Hatton. Congratulations to both the men's and women's basketball teams for St. Martin's University. They got big wins yesterday in GNAC play, rounding out their Alaskan road trips St. Martin's teams as a whole finished the season 7-1 against the Alaska schools. The men's team 4-0, the women's team's 3-1, just dropping the road contest at Alaska Anchorage on Thursday. Count is 1-2. St. Martin's will be playing this week the men's basketball team for a chance to win the regular season conference title for a second year in a row. Called strike 3, and for the second time, Marino is retired looking. The St. Martin's baseball team, who head coach of the basketball team, Aaron Landon, loves to be in attendance, will, as it looks like right now, will not be able to make the games. The big game on Saturday, the homecoming game, as this pitch misses high and away. Count goes to 1-0. They are slated to play a non-conference game against conference opponent Western Oregon and Central Washington in Ellensburg next Saturday and Sunday. That's currently what's on the schedule. Again, those are non-conference games to just supplement some travel rather than having for them to go down to warmer weather climates throughout the early part of their season. They can get some non-conference conference games. That one hit the foot of Tyler Horner, so ahead 2-0. He'll just skip to the walk on the hit by pitch, and he'll be on first with 1 out as Ortiz steps up to the plate. Ortiz 0 for 1, a strikeout swinging in his first trip to the plate. The 1-0 count. Now after a ball starts the at-bat from Ortiz. 48 pitches thrown by Hatton. He's approaching that 50 mark that Dubray hit 2 innings ago. This one swung on, popped up. Yamaguchi charging over. And he makes the grab in foul territory. Big second out there on the pop fly foul out. Good job by Yamaguchi to navigate it. And we got 2 gone here, top of the 4th, as Bryce Petrilla, the first baseman, steps up. He popped out to Kyle Shabbat over at third in his first trip to the plate. Called strike. Count goes to 0-1. Honestly, as soon as the schedule came out that said St. Martin's will be hosting a game in mid-February, you really look at it, yesterday wasn't the worst case scenario, but it was not great. Today, you couldn't ask for much better than this, as this one's lifted up and foul. Count goes to 0-2. Cold in the air, and I'm sure the players out there without gloves can feel it. I'm sure as soon as a catcher takes one to his throwing hand, he will feel it. But until then, everybody's having a good time. 0-2 with 2 outs, runner on first. Hatton sets fires up and near the ear hole of Bryce Petrilla, who will duck out of that one. Count goes to 1-2. One, two outs. Big secondary lead from Horner, but it doesn't matter because it's a swing and a miss as Petrilla goes down via the K. We head to the bottom of the 4th. It's 2-0 SMU. Back here, Dubray's day is done. The starter for Oregon Tech has been pulled. The LeGrand, Oregon native threw 3 innings, allowed 3 hits, 2 runs. By my count, 1 of them earned. 5 strikeouts, not a bad number in 3 innings, but 5 walks. This first pitch is hit out to right field. Backing up is the right fielder, Bradshaw, and he'll make the play on the Brady Bean flyout.
Now to the plate, number 1, Johnny Shimabukuro.
Johnny Shimabukuro, the designated hitter today, he'll step in. St. Martin's left 7 runners on base in those first 3 innings. And honestly, that's the number that maybe Dubray should be the proudest of, rather than those 5 walks and the hit by pitch that he had. As the first pitch hits the zone, a called strike on Johnny Shimabukuro. The new pitcher coming into the contest is Ryan Poling. We saw him yesterday, the Chino Hills, California native, 6'2", 200-pound junior. 0-1 with 1 out as Poling sets to fire. Swung on, foul ball through the legs of Shimabukuro, and now it's 0-2. (0-2), 1 out, bases empty here. Shimabukuro receiving from Poling. Just misses. Heck of a 2-strike pitch there. I'm sure he was very close to getting the call. 1-2 now with 1 out. Swung on off the skinnier part of the bat and right to Petrilla, who grabs that one. A lazy fly out to first base for out number 2. Mark Stewart now steps in. Stewart 0 for 1. He got plunked and he struck out. Swings on the first pitch here. High fly ball. The shortstop backing up. Ortiz makes the play, and that's a quick 6-pitch inning for Ryan Poling. Still 2-0 Saints. We head to the 5th. Back here, top of the 5th inning, St. Martin's University leading 2-0 here, just under halfway through this contest. And Dane Bradshaw will step up for the second time. He's one of 2 Oregon Tech base runners to reach the bases. Both were stranded at first. As he squares to bunt, pulls back, but it's in the zone, a called strike. It was a walk by Bradshaw. His last time up that broke up the first 5 retired by Hatton. And he'll not be retired here either. He gets a plunk on the shoulder and he'll walk to first. Up steps Adam Jaquez now. His first time up. He flied out to center field. Now no outs and a runner on first. That time he had 2 outs and Bradshaw on first. Some dancing from Bradshaw, swung on, foul ball. Also due up this inning is Cronin. He's on deck, and unless we get some sort of double play, we should also see Lairbach. (0-1) with no outs. This one's hit low and on the ground. Shabbat fields, and just going to get the fielder's choice at second base, 6-4. Bradshaw is out. Jaquez reaches first base. Excuse me, that was 5-4, not 6-4, as that one misses in the dirt. Stewart down to block it. That one will miss. Count goes to 2-0. 2-0, 1 out. Runner on first. Cronin at the plate. Cronin, his first time up. He flied out to right. Hatton will throw pitch number 60 for himself to the right-hander Cronin. And then a hard throw, never mind, actually over to first base, and it's going to work out, and it's an E1 that's going to get Jaquez all the way to third base. A 2-base error from Cole Hatton there, as he was really trying to pick off Jaquez, and it backfired monumentally to get the first runner in scoring position for Oregon Tech. That pitch will miss outside. Now the count is 3-0. That was pitch number 60 from Hatton. No chance for a conventional double play here. The 3-0 in the zone, called strike. St. Martin's in the early going, 7 left on base to just 2 from Oregon Tech. This one would hurt if they're not able to get Jaquez from third across home, as he's there with 1 out. Sacrifice is very much an opportunity. This one swung on, and it will get into the glove of McNally, who 360s and throws it to first. Not going to be in time. It would have been an RBI ground out anyway, but instead an RBI single will work to get the first run of the game across for Oregon Tech. It's 2-1. The lead is cut in half. as of right now, the run is unearned. And honestly, if the error wasn't committed there would have been a decent chance for McNally to just flip it to second base, where Jaquez would have been running, if not gifted third on the two-base error. Tyler Raskin heading out to have a conversation with his catcher as well as his pitcher. 2-1 our score. That infield single was the first hit of the contest from the Oregon Tech Owls as Cronin reached. They still have not had a hit into the outfield, but as we learned yesterday, when Justice Yamashita allowed just one hit through 6 innings and picked up the loss, sometimes this sport is not just about keeping the hit total low. First pitch coming in to Matthew Lehrbach. Runners going, called strike, and it will be safe at second base. So a successful steal, but a called strike. And Cronin's into scoring position for Oregon Tech. Now the 0-1 in. Low in the dirt. Good block by Stewart. Count goes to 1-1. One out. Stewart gives the sign. And it's in the zone. A called strike. Count goes to 1-2. Tying run at second base right now for Oregon Tech. Here in the top of the 5th inning. 1-2, 1 out, runner on second. Hatton gets the sign. His 13th pitch of the inning, his 66th. Swung on and just trickled right in front of us here. A foul ball. We'll do 1-2 once more. One error apiece now. One, two, swung on up the middle, and Bean's going to be able to stop it. And McNally picks it up, but an infield single is what that will go down as to advance the runner, Cronin to third, and put runners on the corners, still 1 out. Still no hits to the outfield for Oregon Tech, but it doesn't matter. They have a chance to tie this game, possibly take the lead in one swing of the bat. First pitch coming into Corey Siracusa, the leadoff man, is a called strike. 0-1 now, 1 out. Double play would do a job for SMU to get out of this jam with the tying run, stranded on third. Breaking ball, slow roller. Brady Bean will be forced to just throw it to first base, and that throw is going to be off target. That is going to be an E4 on Brady Bean. The tying run scores. Runners get on first and second.
Now batting number 13, Brody Marino.
And this tough inning continues for SMU as Kelly Gall's going to make his way out and make the call to the bullpen. This will do it for Cole Hatton's day. 2 runners aboard with 1 out. Let's see who the new pitcher is to try and get him out of the jam when we come back after the pitching substitution. We'll be right back on the Saints Digital Network. Back here, we're in the top of the 5th inning. There is 1 out. Syracuse on first and Lerbach on second for St. Martin, or for Oregon Tech. For St. Martin's University, a new pitcher is coming into the contest. It's Cameron Richards, the left-hander hometown kid out of Lacey, Washington. First pitch misses off the plate. Count goes to 1-0. Don't know how much of an essence you can get from it from our broadcast there. Cameron Richards, sort of a funky kind of sidewinder delivery. Couple glances at second. Runner's going. The throw to third. And he's safe over there at third. The double steal is on. Lerbach safe at third. Syracuse gets to second. And that was a ball as well, so the count is 2-0 after the double steal. That one missed outside. It's 3-0 to Brody Marino. That one will miss as well. 4 pitches, 4 balls to load the bases here, top of the 5th. And this game on the verge of unraveling if Cameron Richards and the Saints defense can't do something about it here and do it very quickly. And they're going to have to deal with the number 3 batter in the lineup for Oregon Tech, Tyler Horner. 0 for 1 today as Horner got plunked by a pitch and struck out swinging. Lefty on lefty matchup. Probably a big reason that Kelly Gow brought Cameron Richards in this moment. It's because of these 2 consecutive lefties in the lineup. Was not able to find the strike zone against Marino, and here a ball. Make it 5 straight balls to start off the at-bat, or start off the outing from Cameron Richards. And they're calling a pitch clock violation on Cameron Richards there, taking too long, which is going to add an automatic ball to the count, make it 2-0. There he finds the strike zone, called strike. And finally, the K mark is notched for Richards. Swung on the ground, fielded by Bean. The throw for 1, the throw for 2, safe over at first. Nearly got the 4-6-3 double play, but just a half second late on the stretch by Yamaguchi. It'll go down as an RBI fielder's choice. And Oregon Tech has the lead here and runners on the corners with 2 outs. First pitch misses low. One-0 pitch in the zone, called strike. 3-2 is the score. St. Martin's now trailing for the first time today. Swing and a miss, a big swing and a miss from Ortiz. 1-2, 2 outs. It's Horner on first. He gets an RBI for that fielder's choice. Siracusa over at third. In theory, because of the error, that would have been out number 3, so that means no earned run on the docket of Hatton, who escapes with no earned runs against him. That one's in the dirt. The runner was going from the get-go, so it's going to be a stolen base for Horner rather than a wild pitch. Now 2 runners in scoring position, a 2-2. Misses up and away. Count goes to 3-2. Three-two, 2 outs. Runners on second and third. They will not be going because they're not forced to go. And a ball will load the bases for Petrilla, who's waiting on deck. Swung on, foul ball, skips off the bat, then off of Stewart behind the plate. We'll do 3-2 once more. Fifteenth pitch for Cameron Richards after coming on in replacement of Cole Hatton. Misses low, bases will be loaded. Just a 3-2 ball game right now, but this next at-bat can make a huge difference as Kelly Gow is going to come out and make another point to the pen, another substitution. We'll see a new pitcher with the bases loaded here in the top of the 5th. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back on the Saints Digital Network. So Cameron Richards out, and into the game is Bryce Petrilla, Colin Driscoll to face Bryce Petrilla. Pop out and a strikeout for Petrilla. Righty-lefty matchup is what Kelly Gow has set up, as Colin Driscoll will face off against a fellow number 19. First pitch into the zone, a called strike. Count goes to 0-1. Siracusa on third, Horner on second, Ortiz on first. Biggest at-bat of the contest thus far, as Colin Driscoll, the Westland, Oregon native, 6'2" sophomore, we'll see. Strike number 2 thrown off of his hand. 0-2. 2 outs, bases loaded. Driscoll prepares to fire, Petrilla prepares to receive. Off the plate, count goes to 1-2. One, two, 2 outs. Misses low, count goes to 2-2. One more ball, and that'll allow the runners to go on the pitch. A strike, and Driscoll will escape this jam with much less damage than possible. But for now, Driscoll needs to find the right payoff pitch. Swung on and missed. Driscoll comes on and gets a huge strikeout to end the top of the 5th inning. 3 across for Oregon Tech, however. They take the lead as we head to the bottom half of the inning. Back here, we're in the bottom of the 5th inning. It is Ryan Poling stepping up on the mound after a 6-pitch inning, his first one out. Michael Yamaguchi will counteract him. 0 for 2 today is Yamaguchi as he steps up to the plate for the 3rd time. First time the Saints have had a deficit in this contest. And the first pitch is in the zone. Looked like almost the take sign was on there, as Yamaguchi seemed to want no part of that one. 0 for 1, no outs. Or 0-1 count, no outs, excuse me. That one skips in the dirt. Count goes to 1-1. The 3 due up for SMU this inning. Behind Yamaguchi, it's Arecki and Little. The 1-1. Misses low and away. Count goes to 2-1. Just misses the zone. Count goes to 3-1. This is Saints lineup. One of the more veteran Saints lineups we've seen throughout this year in their 7th game here. I believe all but 2 are returners from last year's team. Just Bean and Shabbat, the newbies. This one hit out to center field, and it will fall for a base hit. The right fielder Bradshaw just not able to get there. It's a hit for Michael Yamaguchi, and the leadoff batter is aboard here to start the 1st inning. Or start the bottom of the 5th inning. Up comes Alohi Arecki. Arecki, 1 for 1 today. He singled into center field, that one that he just plopped off the end of his bat, and it got beyond Jaquez, the second baseman. Now he's got Yamaguchi over on first. And it's his first chance to see Ryan Poling in this game. Squares to bunt, drops it down. Decent hack at it. But it just never really had a chance of going fair. Foul ball will make it 0-1. A 1 count, no outs. Yamaguchi on first, Arecki at the plate. Ryan Poling sets on the mound. Rocking the sunglasses out there. Even though there's not much sun to need glasses from today. Swung on by Arecki, popped up in the air, and no chase will be given by Horner. Took a few steps before giving up on that one. Foul ball, and we're going to see a 0-2 pitch from Poling into Arecki. Off the outside of the plate, count goes to 1-2. Dangerously close there from getting a 3-pitch strikeout was Poling. St. Martin's already made him to work harder this inning than last frame when he threw 6 pitches and got out of it. He's thrown 8 already. No outs for him thus far. Let's see what Arecki can do. Up high, make it 2-2. Two, no outs. Runner on first. Called strike 3. A breaking ball that finds the zone. And Arecki will be sent down looking.
Out to the plate, number 11, Reed Little.
Up comes Reed Little. Now he has a chance with 1 out, a runner on first. 1 for 2 today is little. First pitch swinging, pops it up into the air. Petrilla over. Petrilla will make the grab for out number 2. Fly foul out over to Petrilla. 2 gone, bottom of the 5th. Now Kyle Shabbat comes up. Shabbat 0 for 1. He does have a sacrifice fly to center field that scored the second run of this contest. Check swing there. Works out as a swing and bunt. Can be a tough play. Horner fields and throws out over at first. Horner flying in to get that one and somehow gets Shabbat over at first. That is out number 3. We will head to the top of the 6th. Back here for the top of the 6th inning, it's Dane Bradshaw to lead it off. We're going to see 6, 7, and 8 for Oregon Tech, at least Bradshaw, Jaquez, and Cronin. Saints have left 8 players on base. Oregon Tech has left 5 after they stranded the bases loaded, but did strike for 3 last inning. Colin Driscoll, who got out of that jam, he's back in to start the 6th. First pitch is a strike. Count is 0-1. That one misses down low. Now we're at 1-1 for Bradshaw. Bradshaw has not registered in that bat today. A walk and a hit by pitch for the right fielder for Oregon Tech. Bradshaw, originally from Caldwell, Idaho, attended Nampa Christian High School alongside of his teammate Landon Cheney, who we saw pitch yesterday. Foul ball. That'll make it 2-2. No outs here. Leadoff batter is at the plate. Dane Bradshaw. Here in the top of the 6th inning. We're playing all 9 here in game 1, and we'll play 7 in the game following this one. It'll be on the same stream here. We won't leave you. I will just leave commentary in between the games. 3-2 count. Payoff pitch coming from Driscoll. Swung on, high fly ball up into the air. Arecki ranging over and making the snag for out number 1. Little maybe had a chance out there to get it as well. The dimensions for St. Martin's Saints Field here, 330 down the right field line. It's 385 to right center, 405 to deep center, 385 to left center. And then down the left field line, we're looking at 330. have not seen a home run leave the park here this series, the opening home series of the year for St. Martin's University. 0-1 is hit up in the air. Nearly a carbon copy of the last one, as Arecki will charge over to right center field, and right in front of the 385 sign out there in right center, he'll make the snag in front of Reed Little as well. Up comes Cronin now. Riley Cronin. Square to bunt, pulled back. And misses the zone. Count will go to 1-0. 2 outs here, top of the 6th. Swung on, hit well, but right to the shortstop, Brady McNally, who comes in and crumples down and makes the snag just about a foot or less off of the dirt. That'll do it for out number 3 here in the top of the 6th. The 1-2-3 inning with 2 flyouts and a line out. We head to the bottom half of the frame. Back here, we're in the bottom of the 6th inning. It's Griffin Williams to lead us off here in this half inning. A called strike to start it off. We will see 8-9-1 for St. Martin's University, Williams, McNally, and Bean. 0-1 count with no outs here. Half-hearted swing. Home plate umpire didn't say that he went. And now they'll appeal down to first base, and they will agree, the first base ump will, that Griffin Williams did not go. A good job for him to not turn his wrist there. The 1-1. Misses low and away. Count goes to 2-1. Gonna re-strap up his left shin pad there. Shin guard. The 2-1. Coming in, Poling still on the mound. He's through 2 innings since he's come on, replacing his starter Dubray, who is in line for the loss before the Owls flipped the script in the top of the 5th. 2-2 count. Nearly hit Griffin Williams there. He turned his shoulder away and missed his body, but it missed the zone as well. Count goes full. 3-2, no outs. Bottom of the 6th. This one is fouled off. We'll do 3-2 once more. Williams 0 for 1 today. He flied out to left field. He also has a walk. 3-2 swung on. It'll be foul down the third base line. Nearly had extra bases written all over it. Instead, we'll do another payoff pitch here, as Poling has now thrown 25 pitches. 3-2, no outs. Poling sets, kicks and fires. Called, strike 3. Williams made him work at that at-bat, but in the end, Poling continues to cruise as he has since he took over this contest. He took it over in the bottom of the 4th. As of right now, he is the man in line to be the winning pitcher, unless St. Martin's can tie this game up. Swing and a miss as McNally tried to golf that one up. Count goes to 0-1. One out. That one has good meat on it, out to center field. Backing up is Cronin, and he reaches up to make a phenomenal grab in center field. Great catch by the Owls center fielder to rob McNally of a ball that would have gotten all the way to the wall on maybe just one hop out in deep center there, where a lot of balls seem to go to die. Fly out to center field gives us 2 away in the bottom of the 6th. Check swing, and he went around, so call it a strike for a swing and a miss on Brady Bean. Count is 0-1 with 2 outs here. Bases empty. Poling tries to retire the side in order. Now it's 0-2 after that swing and a miss from Bean. Bean on the day, 0 for 1, does have 2 walks. Flied out to right field his last time up. 0-2, 2 outs, bases empty. Poling on the mound, Bean at the plate. Just missed a called strike 3, as that one not too far off makes the count 1-2. Oregon Tech bench sure wanted it. The 1-2 with 2 outs now, as again Poling will set on the mound. Swung on, slow roller, back to Poling. He receives, he fires, and it's on target and in time for out number 3. We head to the 7th, still 3-2, Owls in front. Back here, we're in the top of the 7th inning. It's Colin Driscoll still on the mound for SMU. Matthew Learbach leads off the inning. We see 9-1-2. It's Learbach, Siracusa, and Marino. First pitch, a nice one from Colin Driscoll. Called strike. Count goes to 0-1 on Learbach. Swing and a miss as Learbach nearly loses his shoes on that one. Count goes to 0-2. No outs here. Leadoff batter of this 7th inning up. And a check swing. The appeal over to third said that he went, and it's strike 3. You probably had a decent view at that one where our camera is. I'm right behind it. We can see pretty well for those lefties if they win or not. Probably even a little bit better than the umpire down the third base line. Siracusa now steps up. Siracusa 0 for 3, but he did reach on an error his last time up. This one hit well out to left field. Backing up is the left fielder Williams, and it's a foul ball. Just 2 hits for Oregon Tech today, and both of them were infield hits. As they haven't necessarily pounded the rock, but they took advantage of the mistakes and control issues that St. Martin's had in the 5th inning to get enough around. 3 is all they need right now with the Saints offense. Still kind of struggling in this early season. That one misses low. Count goes to 1-1. One out here, top of the 7th inning. That one will miss as well. Count goes to 2-1 now in favor of the batter, Siracusa. Leadoff batter all 3 games thus far. We'll see if he leads off the 4th. That will start about 30 minutes upon the conclusion of this contest. Swung on to short. McNally fields it. Takes a double clutch and throws to first base for out number 2. Now Bernie Marino steps in. Bernie Marino 0 for 2. He walked his last time up. Was left stranded on base as part of that bases loaded jam that Ortiz got out of. This one's hit to the outfield. Arecki and Little giving chase. It's Little that calls off the center fielder. And a fly out to right field is part of an 8-pitch inning by Colin Driscoll. 1, 2, 3. We'll be right back after the middle of the 7th. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Saints Digital Network. Back here, we're in the bottom of the 7th in this half inning for St. Martin's University. It's 2, 3, and 4. Shimabukuro, Stewart, and Yamaguchi. Started off with Johnny Shimabukuro, 0 for 2 today with a walk. Just hit the 1 o'clock hour local time here on the Pacific Coast. First pitch from Ryan Poling, who's still going strong out there, is a ball. Count goes to 1-0. St. Martin's out-hitting their opponents today, Oregon Tech 4-2. But just a few too many walks and a few too many errors, as they had 2 in that fatal 5th inning as it stands, and they've left 8 on base. The 2-0 pitch is swung on and missed. Count goes to 2-1. Poling right now in line for the win. He's thrown 3 innings. And has been pretty stellar in that time. The only hit he's given up since he's been out there is to Yamaguchi. (3-1) upcoming. Hitters count for Shimabukuro, who swings hard at it, can't come up. Count goes full at 3-2. Make some contact with it, dribble down the third base line. Horner's already made one great play, and that one he will just watch trickle foul, and a very smart play by Horner there. So we saw that a couple times yesterday, where there were some balls floating down the third base line that Kyle Shabbat laid off of, and there Horner learning from the home side. And maybe there's a little bit of slant down that third base line. Foul ball will send us to 3-2 once more. No outs here. Leadoff batter at the bottom of the 7th up at the plate in Jonathan Shimabukuro. Swings on it. Down the left field line. Lairbach going to it, and it's a fair ball. Right in front of Lairbach, and now heading for 2 is Shimabukuro. He's in there safely. Jonathan Shimabukuro, a double to start off the bottom of the 7th. The tying run sits in scoring position. Great job by Shimabukuro. He got about halfway between first and second, was trying to read Lairbach and how difficult the throw was going to be. And he wanted to gamble on it. The throw is in the dirt and not handled cleanly by the Owl at second base. And this will be enough for a discussion with Poling, now having his winning decision threatened by St. Martin's with the leadoff batter, good speed on second, and Jonathan Shimabukuro. Pitching coach Ricky Walker will take his time coming out. This is his second mound visit of the contest. He had to come out and talk to his starter, DeBray, in the first inning, and was able to calm him down within reason, as only one got across for SMU, and that was on a bases-loaded walk. At the plate will be Mark Stewart. On deck is Michael Yamaguchi. Poling right now, just 2 hits against him. That was the second. And he has 2 strikeouts, no walks, which is a huge number. And of course, no runs. Ricky Walker taking his time right here. The umpire is going to have to come and break up the mosh pit on the mound. First pitch will be upcoming to Mark Stewart. Righty on righty matchup. And Stewart is 0 for 2 today. He's surely due for a hit. He did get plunked his first time to the plate. Swings on the first pitch, gets gets under it and fouls it over the Oregon Tech dugout. Count goes to 0-1. Oh, 1, no outs. On second is Shimabukuro. That one misses. Count goes to 1-1. This one swung on a foul ball, and we'll do 1-2 now after Poling gets ahead in the count. Poling's going to get the sign, look down at his wristband, and fix up on the mound. Sets just below the belt. 2 glances at Shimabukuro, fires it in. This one is hit out to left field. Backing up is Lairbach. Making the catch is Lairbach. Well hit, but right at the left fielder. And one is gone in the bottom of the 7th. And this will be a call to the pen for head coach Jacob Garces. We're going to take a quick break to let the new pitcher warm up. We'll tell you all about him when we come back here, bottom of the 7th, tying run, waiting on second for St. Martin's. Back here, we are in the bottom of the 7th inning. The new pitcher is Braden Billum for Oregon Tech. He comes in at a big moment with a possible tying run at second base. First pitch, he's got a lot of mustard on it. Called strike, count goes to 0-1. There's big reason for his big arm. 6'4", 250-pound junior out of Grants Pass, Oregon, transfer from Lassen Community College. Swing and a miss. Yamaguchi can't catch up with it. A little bit late on the swing. Count goes to 0-2. Bellum, a right-hander. Called strike 3. 3-pitch strikeout, exactly the start that Bellum wanted there.
Now batting, number 44.
And up comes
Orecki.
Alohi Orecki. Now, he is the last chance to possibly bring across Shimabukuro. Shimabukuro opened this inning with a double into left field. Orecki 1 for 2. He does have an RBI via a walk. First pitch, a called strike. 4 pitches, 4 strikes for Braden Bellum since coming on. Oh, 1, 2 outs. Misses low. Count goes to 1-1. Swung on. It's going to be a foul ball. It goes in and out of the glove of the catcher Marino, but it puts Braden Bellum 1 strike away from getting out of this jam that he's inherited. Of course, the runner on second isn't his, it's Polling's. But what he can do by preventing that runner to score is keep the winning decision with Polling. Another foul ball nearly nabbed by the catcher Marino, but a little bit off his glove. Can't come up with it. We go to 1-2. Swung on and missed, handled cleanly by Marino, and Bellum is out of the jam. We head to the 8th. It's 3-2. We'll be right back. Back here, top of the 8th, Colin Driscoll. Another inning of work due for him. He's through 2 1/3 and no runs across. He's looked pretty good. Sent him up, down, in order. Last half inning. This one will miss low. Count goes to 1-0 on Horner. Horner is 0 for 2 today. Just 2 hits from Oregon Tech, but that's all they've needed as they hold a 1-run advantage as we head into the late going. That one misses. Count goes to 2-0. I'm sure we'll see Bellum out for the bottom of the 8th as he looked really good in the pitches that we saw him for the bottom of the 7th. That one swung on, hit well to left field, and it's going to one-hop right in front of Williams. Griffin Williams not able to come up with it, so it will be a base hit for Tyler Horner. Third hit of the contest for Oregon Tech. They match their run total with that base knock. Matthew Ortiz, who's 0 for 2 today, steps in. First pitch swinging, fouls it off. Nice grab by somebody warming up in the Oregon Tech bullpen that hit that one off. It skipped off the top of their fence and off the ground, then he grabbed it. That one popped up into the air. Yamaguchi giving chase. Yamaguchi can't get to it. He had a lot of ground to make up, and it would have been a very difficult over-the-shoulder catch. Instead, we go 0-2. No outs, runner on first. It's Horner over there on first. Swung on, hit well. Griffin Williams backing up in left field, makes the catch, and Horner will be forced to retreat to first. It's a fly out to left field for out number 1 here in the top of the 8th. Now Petrilla steps in. Petrilla 0 for 3. 2 strikeouts and a pop out to third. He'd love to get off the mark here and maybe provide some insurance for Oregon Tech. Count is 1-0, 1 out. Runner still on first. Swing and a miss. Count goes to 1-1. Wind starting to come a little bit from our backs here. Something to note, and I refer to our backs as right where the camera is, so from center to right field possibly. This one swung on and a foul ball makes the count 1-2. One, two. Low and away. Count goes to 2-2. 1 out here. Horner on first. Already mentioned that, but he's going over there. He is bare-knuckled. No gloves, no nothing. I'll tell you what, a head-first slide, that is not going to feel good on the hands. Not with this cold air and cold wind blowing through. The count is full at 3-2, but clearly a tough guy, because just batting without gloves in this weather would surely not be too fun. 3-2, 1 out. Horner's going to go on the pitch. Check swing, he went, and no, not going to get the strike him out, throw him out. It will be strike number 3 on the batter Petrilla. Nearly got the strike him out, throw him out. Instead, insurance runner will move to second in Horner on a successful stolen base, but it is out number 2. First pitch misses. Ball 1 on Dane Bradshaw, who's up at the plate now. Horner at second for Bradshaw, a 1-0 count. 2 outs here. In the zone, a called strike. Driscoll trying to complete this inning. He came on 3 innings ago and finished out that frame. As that one is a slow roller dribble down the third base line. Shabbat will tap it in foul territory to keep it as a foul ball. And the count goes to 1-2. 1-2, 2 outs, top of the 8th. Oregon Tech trying to get some insurance across, and Horner on second base. He stole the bag to get there. And now Dane Bradshaw at the plate, who is 0 for 1 with a walk and a hit by pitch, will receive. Called, strike 3. Colin Driscoll keeps it rolling. The Saints still need at least 1 run. We'll be right back for the bottom half of the inning. back here. We have a pinch hitter here to start off this half inning. Coming in for Reed Little, it'll be Damon Ingram pinch hitting. I don't believe that he will be the new right fielder, so we'll wait to see who does step into right field. As that one misses, the count is 2-0 for Ingram. Braden Bellum is still out there on the mound for the Oregon Tech Owls. That one's a swing and a miss. Count goes to 2-1. St. Martin's University has 6 outs to get 1 run. The 2-1 coming in. Ingram makes contact with that, but he's going to hit it foul down the left field line. Two, no outs. As Ingram fights that one into shallow right field, working in and making a sliding grab is the right fielder Bradshaw. Great catch by him to erase a possible base runner, and one is gone in the bottom of the 8th.
40, Kyle Robbins.
Up comes Kyle Shabbat. He's 0 for 2 today. Does have a sacrifice fly that gave St. Martin's a cushion up 2-0 all the way back in the 3rd inning. Since it was that top of the 5th that 3 runs came across for Oregon Tech, the difference now. First pitch is up high. Count goes to 1-0. That one on the lower inside part of the zone, called strike. Count goes to 1-1. St. Martin's have left 9 players on base, 6 left on by Oregon Tech. Swung on by Shabbat. Over into foul territory. Chasing over is Petrilla, and it runs out of room. No chance for him to make the snag on that one. The count will go to 1-2. One out. Bellum on the mound. Fires it in. This one back up the middle. It'll get through for a base hit. Big base hit from Kyle Shabbat. And another inning where the Saints get a possible tying run on the base paths.
Out to the plate, number 8, Griffin Williams.
Now it's Griffin Williams, his last time up. He struck out looking. He does have a walk today. First pitch is down low to Williams. Count goes to 1-0. Runner on first is Kyle Shabbat. As Griffin Williams swings on the second pitch, a foul ball will make it 1-1. That one low, good block by Marino. Count goes to 2-1. As we approach the conclusion of this contest, we will say that game number 2 in the doubleheader, game number 4 in the series is coming up right after this one. There'll be a couple minutes of a break as pickup attempt is unsuccessful over to Shabbat over at first. And that one hits the back of Griffin Williams. Does not feel good physically, but mentally, knowing that the tying run will move up 90 feet. Surely that can feel good for Williams, and he'll just wipe off the bruise thinking of that. McNally will get the sign from his dugout to see what the situation is here. 1 out. Runners on first and second. Shabbat, decent wheels at second. Williams, he can also scamper. He's at first. McNally will prepare to receive. He has a double today. First pitch, swinging away, fouls it off. Nearing 1:30 p.m. Another swing away, nearly a carbon copy of the first. It's fouled off the top of the bat. And we have an 0-2 count on McNally. One out. The pitch. Swings on it, gets a piece of it. Bellum hits it into the ground, and it's nearly an out over, or it's nearly safe over at first. McNally had a chance to beat it out, but Bellum picks it up and fires it to first in time. Not a completely unproductive play because he does get Shabbat 90 feet away from tying this contest. Williams moves to second, and Brady Bean, the freshman, will have a big moment here in the bottom of the 8th. First pitch in the zone, a called strike. Oh, 1 count. Runners on second and third. 2 outs here. Bottom of the 8th. A 3-2 contest. The pitch from Bellum. Swung on and missed. Bean was thinking big on that one. Comes up empty. Count goes to 0-2. Pitch number 26 from Braden Bellum after inheriting a little bit of a jam last inning, getting out of it. And now putting himself in one in this frame. The 0-2. Foul ball. Bean stays alive. Oh, 2 outs. Runners on second and third. It's Shabbat on third, Williams on second. Bellum fires it, hit to short, fielded cleanly. The throw to first is in time, just in the nick of time to beat Brady Bean and erase the scoring opportunity. Oregon Tech holds on to a 1-run advantage. We head to the final inning of regulation. It's 3-2, Owls leading the Saints. back here. It is Adam Jaquez leading off this top of the 9th inning. See pitch number 40 from Colin Driscoll since coming on. He has performed very admirably out of the pen. But as of right now, it will be his offense that needs to do something. As that one misses, count goes to 1-1. We do have a defensive substitution to report to you. Austin Shaler comes in for Ingram, who pinch hit last inning. He was in center, and Arecki moves to right field. That one hits the zone. A called strike. Count goes to 1-2. Due up in the next half inning for SMU at least Shimabukuro, Stewart, and Yamaguchi. Arecki, Austin Shaler, and Shabbat would be after that. Just holds off. Count goes to 2-2. Top of the 9th inning here. We'll play one more between these two sides. They met last season, early in the season, down at Oregon Tech. The Owls coming up here to return the favor this year. And that one misses up high. Now it's 3-2, full count for Colin Driscoll versus Adam Jaquez. Full count pitch misses inside, and it's going to be ball 4. Jaquez will earn himself a free pass to first base in the quest for insurance from Oregon Institute of Technology. Up comes Riley Cronin. We're going to have a conversation between Tyler Raskin, the assistant coach, pitching coach for St. Martin's University, and his pitcher Colin Driscoll. Tyler Raskin coached summer ball down in Cowlitz for the Cowlitz, or excuse me, actually it was the Ridgefield Raptors that he coached in the West Coast League. This is his first year as an assistant coach at St. Martin's University. Pretty quick conversation. And we will get ready to get back underway with Riley Cronin stepping in. Cronin has a third of the hits this game for Oregon Tech. An infield single to the shortstop McNally. First pitch coming from Driscoll. Misses up high. Count goes to 1-0. Maybe that's what Raskin was warning him about, the possibility of a bunt, as we did see Cronin square around a bunt and then turn back. 1-0, no outs, runner on first. This is Jaquez. We've seen good speed from Jaquez. Squaring a bunt again. Makes contact with it, and Cronin's frustrated with himself after not being able to put that one at a fair territory. Probably more just wanted to be able to pull back from it, but he only kind of got it a half pull back and still made contact with it right to his own dugout. 1-1, no outs, runner on first. Another pickoff attempt over to first, nearly got that tag on the rear end of Jaquez. That'd be huge to get a pickoff here to get the runner. 1-1. Squares to bunt again. Right back to Driscoll. Driscoll will field and throw onto first base. The sacrifice bunt works out to get the runner into scoring position. One away here in the top of the 9th. And Kelly Gow's going to come out and make a pitching substitution here. Going to bring in a new pitcher to get the final 2 outs of this top of the 9th inning. Keep the score at just a 1-run deficit for St. Martin's University. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we come back. We'll be right back on the Saints Digital Network. Back here, we are in the top of the 9th inning. There is 1 out, a runner on second for Oregon Tech as they try and add some insurance before either Bellum will come back in and try and finish off a save, or a new pitcher will come in and have a save opportunity, likely. Unless Oregon Tech can add more than 2 runs of insurance. First pitch from the new pitcher, Sam McCauley, is in there. It's a ball to start off his outing. What an outing there from Colin Driscoll. Of course, he is responsible for the runner on second base, but as it stands right now, 3 2/3, 1 hit, no runs, 4 strikeouts, and a walk from Driscoll. Not to mention the jam that he got his team out of when he inherited some trouble in the top of the 5th. Another ball. Count goes to 2-0 for McCauley. He is a 5'10" right-hander, sophomore out of Baker City, Oregon. That one will miss high. Breaking ball can't get it reined in. Count goes to 3-0. It's Lairbach at the plate right now, the number 9 batter. He has 1 of 3 hits for the Oregon Tech Owls today. 3-0 coming in. In the zone, a called strike. That one hit was an infield single to Brady Bean, who went full extension for it, stopped the ball, but could not get up and throw anybody out. 3-1 is our count now. Foul ball. McCauley started off 3-0, worked it back to a full count. Leerbach at the plate. Other than that infield single, he has 2 strikeouts. The 3-2 with 1 out, a runner on second here, top 9. Hit on the ground. Tough hop for Brady Bean. He throws, and it is out over at first base. Good recovery from Brady Bean there. That one probably would have had a chance to be scored as an infield single because of the tough hop it took. He couldn't clasp it right away, but he stayed with it, fired it over to first base, and got the crucial second out that erases a sacrifice opportunity. The runner, Jaquez, does move up to third base, so now it's Siracusa with a chance to give a little breathing room to the Oregon Tech Owls pitching staff, whoever sees the mound. In the bottom of the 9th, the count goes 0-1 as that one glances the inside of the zone. This one is golfed up into the air. Multiple players having a chance at it. Brady Bean backing up will take precedent over Arecki to get to it and grab that one. The pop fly to second base to end at the top of the 9th and leave a runner stranded just 90 feet away. Will it matter? We'll see. In the bottom of the 9th, it's 3-2. St. Martin's needs 1 in the last chance. Back here, we are in the bottom of the 9th. We had some defensive changes, and we do have a man who started as a position player out in center field, Riley Cronin. He's coming in with the opportunity to save here in the bottom of the 9th. Replacing Cronin in center field is Vergara, as this first pitch is fouled up into the air and then Tobin is the new shortstop. That likely replaced number 8 Matthew Ortiz. We don't know exactly how that's going to shake out in the lineup right now. That could be flipped vice versa, where Tobin replaced Vergara, or Tobin replaced Siracusa in the lineup. But basically, the designated hitter is gone because they put the position player into pitch. Did Oregon Tech. Count is 1-1 right now for Shimabukuro versus Cronin. That's the fact of the matter. 1-1, no outs. The pitch. Swung on, this one lifted down into foul territory in right field. Charging over and not going to have a chance to make a play is Bradshaw. The count goes to 1-2. One, two, no outs. Shimabukuro prepares to receive from Riley Cronin. Off the plate, low and away. Count goes to 2-2. Due up this half inning for St. Martin's University is Shimabukuro, Stewart, and Yamaguchi. The 2-2 coming in. Swings on this one. High fly ball to right field. Bradshaw tracking over, and he makes the catch for out number 1 in the bottom of the 9th.
Now batting, number 6, Mark Stewart.
Up now, Mark Stewart. Stewart 0 for 3 today. He got hit by a pitch his first trip to the plate. We'll see what he can do here in trip number 5. As the first pitch is in the zone from Cronin, called strike, count goes to 0-1. Cronin saw him pitch and play in the outfield yesterday. 6'2", 180-pound junior from Rohnert Park, California. The 0-1. Swung on out to right field. Again, Bradshaw looks to have a beat on it, and he does. And it'll be 2 gone, bottom of the 9th.
Now batting, number 37, Michael Yamaguchi.
Last chance for St. Martin's University is Michael Yamaguchi. Behind Yamaguchi is Recchi and Shaler if we get there. We'll see if Yamaguchi can start to conjure up some magic here at Saints Field. First pitch from Cronin. Swung on, high fly ball. Vergara and Bradshaw both looking at it, and it will fall. Yamaguchi thinks better of going to second, and he'll charge back into first base.
Now batting, number 44, Alohi Areki.
That's gonna go down as an error, and we do have a pinch runner over at first base. But that'll go down as an E9 on Bradshaw. Looked close enough from him there to be able to make the play. Pinch runner is number 13, Dylan McLaughlin. First pitch into Alohi Areki is a called strike. Count goes to 0-1. The Saints surviving just by a hair off the E9. Pickoff attempt over to first. It gets by the first baseman. It's going to be an E1 that's going to allow McLaughlin to get all the way to third base. A late green light put up, I believe, by Joey Swanson there. He was possibly thinking about sending the runner home. But a fatal mistake there by Cronin, or near fatal, I guess, as it puts the tying run 90 feet away with 2 outs. And now the pitching coach, Ricky Walker, is going to come out and have a conversation with him and the entire infield. 2 errors have allowed St. Martin's to get a tying run 90 feet away with 1 out to work with. We're going to take a quick break as they have a conversation. We'll be right back. We're back here. We're in the bottom of the 9th. A conversation is over. First pitch misses outside to Alohi Arecki. Count is 1-1. Arecki puts the ball into play. He gives his team a chance here. 1-1 is the count. 2 outs. Tying run on third base. Righty-lefty matchup. The 1-1. Misses low. Count goes to 2-1. 2-1, 2 outs. St. Martin's down by 1 run here, doubling the hit total by Oregon Tech, but just not able to get the runs across. A 2-1 pitch coming in to Alohi Arecki. Called strike right on the lower part of the plate. Now it's a 2-2. St. Martin's down to their last strike. Cronin will set on the mound to fire the 2-2. Is that a pitch clock right there? It was. Cronin took too long, so now the count is full. 3-2, 2 outs. Swung on, hit well, but foul down the right field line. 3-2, 2 outs. Runner on third. Last chance for St. Martin's University. Can Arecki bring the tying run across, or at least pass the bat on to the next man? The payoff pitch coming from Cronin. Swung on, dribbled down the first base line, and it will go foul. Weak contact made from Arecki. He was hesitant coming out of the box there. And probably for Arecki, lucky that that one did dribble foul. As we'll do 3-2 once more. Full count, bottom of the 9th. Runner on third in a 1-run contest. Saints need it. Cronin on the mound, sets and fires. Hit the batter. It just took a piece of the hip of Alohi Arecki. He's hit by pitch to move to first base, and the game will continue. Austin Shaler. He will come in. He came in as a defensive replacement last half inning before it was Damon Ingram pinch hitting in this opportunity. But the last time, then Shaler moved into center field, and here he goes. First at bat of the day, and it's a big one. 2 outs, runners on third and first on the corners for St. Martin's University. That means a force at first and second if the ball's hit in the infield. Cronin will look Alohi back to first. First pitch swinging from Ozzie Shaler, and he comes up with a foul. Ball count goes to 0-1. Oh-1, 2 outs, runners on the corners. Shaler versus Cronin, pitch number 18 of the frame for Cronin. Squares to bunt. It's going to drift foul. Ozzie Shaler and the St. Martin Saints were going with, I believe, a suicide squeeze there to try and get that runner across. It was the right idea, as if that one would have stayed fair, it would have been tough to make a play anywhere. Instead, it drifted foul, and we go to 0-2. St. Martin's once again down to their last strike. Shaler gets the sign from the bench, checked at his wristband at his waist, and he'll prepare to receive. Runner going, up and away, no throw from Marino behind the plate. Arecki will get the stolen base. Ball makes the count 1-2. Now one hit could win the game for St. Martin's University with the speed of Arecki on second. The 1-2. Shaler prepares to receive. Swings on it, down the right field line, it's foul. That one would have been a winner if it fell in fair territory. A good crowd that made their way out here and fight in the cold air in this mid-February game in the Northwest. Anxious to see this pay off for Shaler. 1-2, 2 outs. Cronin on the mound. He's thrown 20 pitches since coming on with a save opportunity. Austin Shaler will prepare to receive the 1-2 pitch with runners on second and third. On the inside, Oregon Tech wanted to punch out. They do not get it. We'll do a 2-2. The tension rises here in Lacey, Washington. 2-2, 2 outs. Second and third for St. Martin's University. Cronin again sets on the mound. Foul ball. We'll do it again. St. Martin's down to their last strike multiple times, even nearly got that final out when Bradshaw couldn't handle the Yamaguchi pop fly into right field. But they have scraped by and thus far are still in this contest. 2-2, 2 outs, 2 on. Cronin sets at the chest. Off the plate, we go full at 3-2. A ball loads the bases. A strike ends the contest. Anything else, we will have to wait and find out. 3-2, 2 outs. Shaler. Prepares for it from the left side. Swung on to first base. Awkward knuckler. It's going to be fielded and flipped to first for out number 3 here in the bottom of the ninth. Petrilla to Cronin to finish it off. The tying run left 90 feet away for St. Martin's University. They come up just short of being able to rally in the bottom of the ninth.
Game 2 of this doubleheader scheduled.
The winning pitcher for Oregon Tech will be given to Ryan Poling. The losing pitcher for St. Martin's will be handed to the starter, Cole Hatton, who pitched a solid 4 1/3 innings. That'll do it for Game 1. Stick on this broadcast. We'll be right back to bring you Game 2 in a little under 30 minutes. Again, don't go anywhere. The final score, it is 3-2 Oregon Tech. They'll look to go for the sweep in Game 2, a 7-inning fixture coming up in just a few minutes. We'll be right back on the Saints Digital Network.
Number 16, Matt Learbach. Batting second and DHing number 13, Brody Marino. Batting third, the second baseman, number 8, Matt Ortiz. Batting cleanup and catching, number 17, Tyler Horner. Batting fifth, the third baseman, number 26, Chad Leonard. Batting sixth, the first baseman, number 19, Bryce Petrilla. Batting seventh, playing center field, number 30, Dane Bradshaw. Batting eighth, the right fielder, number 4, Chase Adani. Batting ninth, the shortstop, number 2, John Tobin. And on the mound today for the Owls, number 37, Brendan Pella. The starting lineup for your St. Martin Saints. Leading off and playing second base, number 4, Brady B.
Good afternoon again, ladies and gentlemen. It is just past 2:34 local time here on the Pacific Coast, the Pacific Northwest. We're in Lacey, Washington to bring you Game 2, Game 4 total of today's doubleheader and series versus the Oregon Tech Owls from the St. Martin's University Saints. My name is Scott Gladstone. So excited to have you along with us. Let's go over the lineup first for the Oregon Tech Owls, who you're about to see. It's Learbach leading off. He moves from second leadoff to the top of the lineup. Marino bats second, as per usual. Ortiz will bat third, Horner fourth, Leonard fifth, Petrilla sixth, and the bottom three are Bradshaw, Hadani, and Tobin. The starting pitcher is Talonen. We'll talk about him in the bottom of the first inning when Oregon Tech gets up to bat. But for now, we'll tell you about the defensive alignment for St. Martin's University. The catcher catching the balls and strikes is Trevor McCorkle. Dylan McLaughlin plays third. Braden McNally is the shortstop, as he's been in all 4 games. Brady Bean over at second base. Yamaguchi stays at first. The outfield from left to right is how it finished Game 1. Williams, Shaler, and Arecki. The starting pitcher tonight for St. Martin's University, it's the highly touted freshman out of Vancouver, Washington, Nicky Scott, 5'10", will stand on the mound and fire away to Matthew Learbach to start us off here in the top of the first inning. Nicky Scott rocks and fires us underway. A foul ball gets us going. 2:36, first pitch of Game 2. 48 degrees here in Lacey, Washington. Lays off of that one, does Learbach. The count goes to 1-1. This one swung on to second base. Brady Bean fields, and he throws high And that's going to be an error on Brady Bean there for missing the bag. An E4 gets us started here in game 2.
Now batting number 13, Brody Marino.
Now Brody Marino steps in with Leyerbach on first. We've seen good speed from Leyerbach throughout the couple games that we've get a look at him. Squares to bunt, pulls back, it's a ball. I'll remind you throughout this contest it is 7 innings rather than the full 9. In the zone, a called strike, count goes to 0-1. Or excuse me, 1-1. Forgot about the ball there that started this off. One pitch coming in. Leyerbach dancing on first. Swung on up into the sky towards left field. Williams coming in. Calls off Shaler, and Williams makes the catch. An F7 is the first out of this contest.
Now to the plate, number 8, Matt Ortiz.
Up comes Matt Ortiz now. Ortiz playing second base, batting 3 in the lineup. Once again, I'll remind you of the Oregon Tech lineup. Leyerbach, Marino, and Ortiz, the 3 you've seen. Then it's Horner, Leonard, and Petrilla, and the bottom 3 are Bradshaw, Haddani, and Tobin. That one swung on right to second, fielded by the second baseman Bean, and then Bean airmails it to first base, so it'll be a line out to second base, but another E4 will put Leyerbach on to second base.
Number 17, Tyler Horner.
Bean just getting a little bit over anxious there, trying to double off the Owls. 2 outs and a runner in scoring position as Tyler Horner steps in, doing the catching duties this game for Oregon Tech after Marino, who's DHing today, did it in game number 1. First pitch is a ball in there. Count goes to 1-0 to start us off. That one will splash the zone. A called strike evens us up at 1-1. 2 outs here. Top of the first inning, just underway in game 2. Game 1 was taken by the Oregon Institute of Technology by a score of 3-2. That one swung on, a high fly ball to left field. Williams will stagger back 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 steps before making a catch as he falls to the ground. A little bit sketchy, but the end result is the same. A fly out to end the top of the first. Leyerbach stranded in scoring position. We'll be right back for the bottom half of the frame. Back here in the bottom of the first inning, we'll go over the Saints lineup. It's Bean leading it off. Arecki batting second, Yamaguchi third. Shabbat, McCorkle, and Williams make up the middle three. And the bottom three are McLaughlin, McNally, and Shaler. First pitch is a called strike in there from starting pitcher for the Oregon Tech Owls, Brendan Talonen. Another strike from Talonen. Count goes to 0-2. Talonen, a right-hander out of Reno, Nevada, graduate of Feather River Community College. For Hatton here, there's a foul ball to keep it alive for Brady Bean. He'll see one more 0-2 pitch. That one misses low. Count goes to 1-2. .240 right now. Just got started about 10 minutes ago. Again, it's not freezing, but it's not warm. And a swing and a miss, a strikeout for out number 1 here in the bottom of this inning. The defensive alignment for Oregon Tech. Lairbach is in left field, Bradshaw in center, Hadani is the right fielder. The infield is made up of Leonard at third, Tobin at short, Ortiz at second, and Petrilla, the first baseman, behind the plate, catching the balls and strikes. It is Horner. Again, Talon at number 37 firing away. First pitch misses the zone. A ball will start off Arecki's at bat. This one a foul ball, out of play. Into the air and drifting foul down the left field line. You see from Talonen right now, he is more than happy to get out in front of counts. He's done it well. The 1-2 with 1 out. Another foul ball. One, two, 1 out. Good piece of hit. Backhand glove from the second baseman. Ortiz, however, is going to erase any chance of a hit. He fires to Petrilla. And we got two batters, 2 gone here in the bottom of the first. Up comes Michael Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi steps into the right-handed batter's box. See pitch number 12 from Talonen. The bottom part of the zone, just a little bit below the threshold. It's a ball. Count goes to 1-0. This one hit hard over to third, fielded by Leonard. Leonard will throw up and over the head of the first baseman. Yamaguchi will run to second, and an E5 will allow Yamaguchi to get to second base.
Now batting number 14, Kyle Chavez.
It's the second straight time that Yamaguchi has reached on an error, because in the bottom of the ninth, it was an E9 that allowed the game to continue, where the Saints almost scored the tying run. And that one hit Kyle Shabbat. So Talonen, who looked good through the first 2 batters, now getting a little bit sketchy here as Shabbat and Yamaguchi reach. Thanks to the E5 and the hit by pitch. You always wonder how an error that would have been out number 3 affects the psyche of a pitcher. Here we get a chance to see what it's going to do to Mr. Brandon Talonen. He will fire pitch number 15. of this inning to Trevor McCorkle, who is the catcher in today's game. Junior out of Milton, Washington, transfer from Yakima Valley College. First pitch misses low. Count goes to 1-0. The 1-0. The 2 on. Chin music for McCorkle, but he just nods out of it. Count is 2-0. Two outs. In the zone, a called strike. Two one now. And that's going to hit McCorkle. He stands in there and takes that one that surely did not feel very good. And the bases will be loaded for Griffin Williams here. Saints' second straight game where they started off by loading the bases in the bottom of the first. They got one out of it last game. And surely near the end of the contest when they were down by 1 run, they would have loved to be able to get more out of that. We're going to have a pitcher's mound visit here by the pitching coach Ricky Walker. I'll take a quick break. When we come back, bases loaded for Griffin Williams. Ricky Walker finished his conversation with his pitcher, Brendan Tallanen. And he'll fire the first pitch in to Griffin Williams in the zone as Williams flinched at it, did not fire, and it's a called strike. Yamaguchi on third, Shabbat on second, McCorkle on first. Bases stuffed for the St. Martin's left fielder. Doesn't go at that one. Count goes to 1-1. Again, he holds off Griffin Williams. Rarely does he let that bat hang on his shoulder for the entirety of a pitch coming in. Usually some sort of flinch. He's ready to snap at anyone. 2-1, 2 outs. In the zone, a called strike. Count goes to 2-2. Deuce is wild here in the bottom of the first. Swung on, out to left field. Backing up is Layerbach, no chance to get it. It's down in left field. 1 is home, 2 is home. The green light heading home, and in there safely, out at third, but he is safe at home. McCorkle was safe at home, and right after Griffin Williams gets thrown out at third base, but before he gets thrown out, it goes down as a 3-run double for Griffin Williams down the left field line. The Saints lead 3-0 as we head to the second. back here. Chad Leonard leads us off, and a big swing and a miss from Leonard to start off the top of the second inning. 3-0. St. Martin's University leads after the clutch hit from Griffin Williams down the left field line, but a good gun by Lairbach got him out at third base to stop any further damage. That one's low to Leonard. Count goes to 1-1. 3-0 Saints in the early going. Due up this half inning after Leonard is Petrilla and Bradshaw. Swing and a miss again. Count goes to 1-2. Counts now 1-2 as it's still 1-2 as it stays foul. That one swung on, hit well into left field. First hit of the game for Oregon Tech, and it's muscled into left from Chad Leonard. Up comes Petrilla now to follow up the performance of his third baseman. Petrilla playing first base yet again and stepping into the left-handed batter's box. Called strike to start him off. Game number 4 of this series, so it's always a question mark. What arms are still good to go? You know some guys that you can cross off the list, but I'm sure we might see a fair amount of returners in terms of the pitching staff for both sides. Especially as Oregon Tech would love to capitalize this performance with a sweep, and St. Martin's would love to get their first win of the series and the season. 1-1 with no outs here, as St. Martin's Nicky Scott fires the third pitch of the at-bat, and it's just low for a ball. Scott versus Petrilla again. Scott from not too far away, down in Vancouver, Washington, was just down the interstate less than 2 hours. This one popped foul out of play. Two, no outs. Runner on first is Leonard after leading off the inning with a single. That one low. Leonard's going to go for it. The throw from McCorkle nearly got him at second base. That's going to go down as a wild pitch, as Leonard did not go until he saw that one in the dirt. Swing and a miss as Petrilla goes down on strikes. And Nicky Scott has one gone. Excuse me. Had a little bit of a sneeze there. Leonard now on second. First pitch into Bradshaw. Swung on and missed. Count goes to 0-1. Dane Bradshaw. Freshman. Both of these sides have a handful of freshmen that are coming in, making a difference in the early going, being a part of their starting lineups for St. Martin's. Of course, one of them on the mound right now gets a swing and a miss. Count goes to 0-2 on Dane Bradshaw. In their starting lineup, you look at newcomers for St. Martin's. I'm seeing 4 or 5 right now in the starting lineup. This one's hit over to third, fielded by the third baseman McLaughlin, one of those newcomers, who throws it across the diamond for out number 2, and then good base running by Leonard to watch that release from McLaughlin and then tag up to third, essentially, and put himself 90 feet away with 2 outs.
Number 4, Chase again.
First pitch is up and away. Called ball. Count goes to 1-0. St. Martin's working with their largest lead of this series as they try and find a home win here before heading out next week to Ellensburg to play against some GNAC foes in non-conference battle. 1-1's the count to Chase Hadani. This is the first time we've seen Hadani today. He is a graduate of Maryknoll High School in Honolulu, Hawaii. Strike makes it 1-2. Swung on over to third. McLaughlin fields. He throws, and it's on target and in time to Yamaguchi for out number 3. The runner stranded 90 feet away. The Saints keep a goose egg on the board. They'll be right back to see if they can add more to their 3-0 lead in the bottom of the second. Back here, Dylan McLaughlin leads us off. First pitch is a ball low and away. Count goes to 1-0 for McLaughlin. One of the newcomers, mentioned him as he got some outs last inning from third base. Moore Park, California, a native. That one's in the zone. A called strike. Count goes to 1-1. Swung on by McLaughlin. Backing up is the right fielder Hadani, but he is able to have enough room to make the play on that one. Good contact the opposite way from McLaughlin, but not enough to do anything with it. F9 for out a number 1. McNally now steps in. McNally, the shortstop all 4 games, and has played solidly defensive. And has 2 doubles at the plate. Sees that one in the zone, however. Count goes to 0-1 with 1 out here as Talanen 23 pitches in the first inning. Seeing if he can improve on that here. Maybe be more efficient in inning number 2. This one's hit to the other shortstop. And it's on target and in time to Petrilla over at first. That was Tobin making the play defensively. Now Austin Shaler stepping up. Three to nothing. The Saints have the lead. Shaler, the final Saint to have their first trip to the plate. Squares to bunt, but then pulls back. Didn't really fully square, I would say, actually. Count goes to 1-0 as that one missed off the plate. This one misses inside. Count goes to 2-0. That was pitch number 30 for Talonen, the Oregon Tech hurler. Swung on, foul ball. Next time you can catch us back here is March 4th. Hopefully the weather will just be a little bit better then, as we will bring you games 1 and 2 on March 4th from a series between Central Washington and St. Martin's. This one hit over to left field. A stagger, but not much more, from Lerbach as he tags it in his glove for out number 3 in the bottom of the second. 3 up, 3 down. We head to the third inning. Back here for the top of the third inning, 2 up, Tobin, Lerbach, and Marino. Nicky Scott back out for his third inning of work. 28 pitches thrown, as he'll see Tobin for the first time, the final batter to be seen in the lineup, and he throws it low. Count goes to 1-0. That one hits the zone, 1-1 now. Another one in the zone. Call it 1-2. This one hit well out to center field. Shaler there. He takes 5 steps to his back right and makes the catch for out number 1.
Number 16, Matt Lerbach.
Up comes Matt Lerbach. He's 0 for 1 today. His first time up against Nicky Scott, reached on an error. Was left stranded. As that one is a swing and a miss, he's behind 0-1. He's left stranded on second base. Counts 1-1 now for Lerbach. This one in the zone, make it 1-2. Up high as the count goes to 2-2. 1 out here, bases empty, top of the third. Swing and a miss, a big strikeout for Nicky Scott. He's got 2 gone, top of the third.
Number 13, Brody Marino.
Up comes Brody Marino, 0 for 1 today, or this game is Brody Marino. He flying out to left field. Back in the first inning of play. Swing and a miss to start it off. He's a guy that does not take a lot out of his swings. He loves to think about hitting for the fences. That one misses low. Count goes to 1-1. Two outs, bases empty. That one can't get it to go in the bottom of the zone. Count goes to 2-1. Nicky Scott fires it, and it's hit up into the air. Charging over it is both McLaughlin and the catcher McCorkle. And he'll make the grab in foul territory. Will McLaughlin, good hustle by the Lane Community College transfer. We will see you in the bottom of the third. It's 3-0 SMU. Back here, we are in the bottom of the third inning. St. Martin's up 3-0. Almost halfway through this contest. As the first pitch into Brady Bean from Tallonen is a called strike. Count goes to 0-1. Tallonen, 33 pitches thrown through his first 2 innings. This one swung on from Bean up and over the head of the second baseman. It's a base hit from Brady Bean. He's aboard with nobody out.
Number 44, Alohi.
This is game number 8 for the St. Martin Saints on the season, and it is lineup attempt number 8. They're trying to find the special sauce that can create some offensive magic. And in that first inning, well, they did exactly that. Griffin Williams came through with a huge hit, a 3 RBI double. That gave St. Martin's the 3-0 lead they hold right now. Count is 1-0 with no outs. Runner on first is Bean. Good speed over there. We haven't seen him steal a lot thus far in his collegiate career. Swing and a miss makes the count 1-1. That one off the plate. Count goes to 2-1. Arecki back in front. Two-one pitch. Gets it off the end of the bat and into center field. Another hit for St. Martin's, and 2 are aboard with nobody gone. Bean moves into scoring position at second. There's lots of speed on the bases as Arecki joins him over at first. Yamaguchi steps in there. And now with runners on first and second and no outs, let's see what Kelly Gow draws up for his guys here. First pitch to Yamaguchi, swinging away and fouling it back into the netting. Count is 0-1 for Yamaguchi. The 0-1. in the zone, make it 0-2. No outs. Arecki on first. On second is Brady Bean. Pickoff attempt back to second base is unsuccessful as the second baseman Ortiz tried to get that tag down in time. Sold it well, but it looked fairly clear that the man on second, Bean, was back in time. 0-2, no outs coming in. Swung on, well, hit well up the middle. Green light for Brady Bean coming home. There will be no throw. RBI single from Michael Yamaguchi makes it 4-0. Arecki moves up to second. Now it's his turn to be in scoring position with Kyle Shabbat stepping up to the plate. Bean across this inning, still nobody out, as it's been 3 consecutive singles by St. Martin's that has pushed 1 run across. That one low, make the count 1-0 for Kyle Shabbat. Talonen, just 10 pitches in this half inning. But in a 7-inning contest, the Saints have themselves with a huge edge, as that one is a called ball. Count goes to 2-0. No outs, runners on first and second. Swing and a miss from Shabbat, who wanted all of that one. Took the hitter's count and tried to do something with it, came up empty. Count goes to 2-1. Talonen, the pitcher, looks on his wristband on his left wrist where his glove sits, and now curls and fires into the zone. A called strike. Count goes to 2-2. 45th pitch thrown by Talonen. St. Martin's 4 runs on 4 hits. 3 of those hits coming this inning. Just 1 run in this inning off the RBI single from Yamaguchi that scored Brady Bean. Pitch missed low. Count is full now, 3-2 with no outs. Misses low. Bases will be loaded with nobody gone.
Number 23,
Trevor McCorkle now stepping in. McCorkle took a hit on his shoulder his first time up, so he has not registered a plate appearance in this contest. He's got Arecki on third, Yamaguchi on second, Shabbat on first. The bases loaded for the JUCO transfer. First pitch misses the zone, not by much. Count goes to 1-0. Looking over to the Oregon Tech bullpen, I do not see one player up in the baby blue. Starting to warm up, so seems to be in Talonen's here. As you see, that one missed the zone. Count goes to 2-0. See how long of a leash Jacob Garces gives to his pitcher, Talonen, who's about to throw pitch number 50. (2-0) count, nobody out. Time called. Still 48 degrees here. Seen 0 home runs this weekend. That one is a foul ball back into the chest of the home plate umpire, I believe. McCorkle was thinking big on that one. Foul ball makes the count 2-1 for McCorkle, wearing the number 23. Red batting gloves And he hits that one out to left field. Backing up is Lairbach. He'll keep rolling back. He will grab it right before the fence, and it will be an RBI still for McCorkle. He muscles that one to deep left field, and a sacrifice fly makes it 5-0.
Now batting number 8, Griffin Williams.
Shabbat and Yamaguchi, of course, stay put at first and second, respectively. First pitch into Griffin Williams is a ball low. Williams has the biggest hit of this ball game thus far with that 3 RBI double. He was thrown out at third by just a hair on that one. And that one hits the zone. A called strike. Count goes to 1-1. Every single player that's stepped up so far this inning has had good contact off of Talonen. The first out of this inning was that McCorkle flyout that went deep, and as I say it, this ball is hit up into the air. Navigating foul territory and making the catch is Horner. The pop foul out is good for out number 2.
Now batting number 13, Dylan McLaughlin.
Now McLaughlin steps up. McLaughlin 0 for 1 today. Flight out to right field. First pitch in the zone, a called strike. Count goes to 0-1. Runners on first and second with 2 outs. Makes contact with that one, but it's right to the first baseman. It's Petrilla with a little bunny hop to get to it and stop any further damage in the bottom of the third. 2 runs across. It's a Yamaguchi RBI single and a sacrifice fly from Trevor McCorkle that send us to the 4th. Saints up 5-0. First pitch is a called strike to start off the top of the 4th inning here. Saints up 5-0 over Oregon Tech, trying to get their first win of the season, first win of the series. This one's hit well out to left field, but Griffin Williams barely has to move before it falls into his glove. 1 gone, top 4.
Now batting number 17, Tyler Horner.
Up steps Horner. The catcher for Oregon Tech sees a called strike. Count goes to 0-1. That one misses low. Now it's 1-1. 1 out here. Bases empty. Top 4. Swing and a miss as he had Horner fooled on that one. Count goes to 1-2. And this one's hit down the first base line, and Yamaguchi fields it cleanly, but in foul territory. We'll do 1-2 once more. This one misses everything, including the glove of the catcher. McCorkle came through with a big sac fly last inning. 2-2 upcoming with 1 out, bases empty. Hit on the ground. It's going to get through by Yamaguchi, the first baseman, and a base hit for the visiting Owls.
Out to the plate, number 26, Chad Leonard.
Up comes Chad Leonard. He's got himself a hit today. His last time up, hit a hard shot into left field off of Nicky Scott. This one misses the zone. Count goes to 1-0. 1-0, 1 out. Slight breeze going here. Nothing too crazy, at least as I say it, but then it picks up a little bit. As the 1-0 is lifted up into the sky, Arecki in right field tracks over and grabs it in deep right field for out number 2. Bryce Petrilla comes in now. 0 for 1 is Petrilla. Strikeout swinging his first time up. The first baseman for Oregon Tech in both games today. Swing and a miss at that one in the dirt. Got him absolutely fooled. Count goes to 0-1. This one misses low. Fielded by McCorkle, and he throws to second, and they got him. One in the dirt, but Trevor McCorkle picks it up, fires to second, and snags Horner trying to swipe a bag. We'll be right back for the bottom of the 4th. Back here, we got a new pitcher on the mound for Oregon Tech. It is number 28, Dylan Huddle, left-handed pitcher, 5'10", 175 pounds, out of Arvada, Colorado. Ralston Valley High School graduate. Sets up to fire away here. I'm sure playing baseball in Colorado, you get some cold days like this to play in. Nonetheless, in Arvada, a Denver suburb, you get that certainly. Cold wind is a way of life for the Huddle family that I'm sure might be watching from home right now. McNally sets up at the plate. You'll see the first pitch from Dylan Huddle. It's off the shoot tips. Count goes to 1-0 on the ball. (1-0), no outs. McNally at the plate, due up this half inning. 8-9-1. McNally, Shaler, and Bean. In the zone, a called strike for Huddle of his outing. One and one here for the leadoff batter in the bottom of the fourth. I'll remind you this is a 7-inning contest. That one swung on. Good contact from McNally, but he's going to put it right into the glove of the center fielder, Bradshaw. We got one gone in the bottom of the fourth.
Now batting, number 3, Austin Shaler.
Up comes Austin Shaler. Most teammates call him Ozzy. So if you hear some shouts of Ozzy in the background, it's just the nickname they're referring to him as. Dylan Huddle, 3 pitches. And the first batter that he saw, first pitch to Shaler, goes low and away. Count goes to 1-0. The final line for the starting pitcher for Oregon Tech, Talonen, the Reno, Nevada native, threw 3 innings, allowed 4 hits, 5 runs, 2 of them earned, and a strikeout, a walk, and 2 hit by pitches. Another ball misses there. Count goes to 2-0. That one finds the zone. Count goes to 2-1. Huddle looks at the wristband on his right arm. As Shaler swings away at that one towards the left center gap. Both fielders going over to get it, and it will be Leerbach, the left fielder, that comes down with it. They fly out to left field for out number 2. Flip over the lineup card for the second time in this contest. Brady Bean steps in. 1 for 2 is Bean. He singled to start off the last inning, when the Saints put 2 across. Misses on the inside to Bean to start it off. Lefty-righty matchup. (1-0) count. 2 outs. Space is empty. Coming in. That 105 in the lower inside corner. A called strike. Count goes to 1-1. Dylan Huddle. His 10th pitch upcoming. Misses low. Count goes to 2-1. Bean back in front. With 2 outs. Can't get that one. It seems like all 4 pitches have come to a similar spot, but 3 of them have fallen outside the zone. Just 1 has touched the inside corner. Swung on from Bean up the middle, a base hit from Brady Bean, his 2nd in a row. So Bean reaches with 2 outs. And let's see what Alohi Horeki can do to follow that up. He singled his last time up into center field. Saints right now 5 runs on 5 hits. They do have 2 errors, but Oregon Tech nothing to show for it to go along with their 2 hits. That one hits the zone on a recce. Count goes to 0-1. Recce sitting at 5-5 on the roster. Not a huge strike zone to hit there. That one finds it as well. Count goes to 0-2. First time we've seen Huddle in this series, but he's pitched well through 2/3 innings. Nothing to knock him for. Just good at bat from Bean, which earned himself that base knock. 0-2, 2 outs, runner on first into a recce from Huddle. In the dirt, Bean nearly leapt to second, but he plays it conservatively, sticks at first. Count goes to 1-2. One, two outs. Low and away. Count goes to 2-2. Deuce is wild here. 2-2, 2 outs. Just past 3:30 here, Pacific time. Bean's going. It's a hit and run. Hit to second. As we just lost our 10. And it's an out over at first base. And we're gonna be right back, but that's the end of the inning. We'll be right back with you. Back here, sorry about that delay. Like I said, our tent departed us in that right at the end there. It was a 4-3 ground out to end. This one's hit out to left field, carrying well. Griffin Williams backing up. He looks at it, hit off the wall. Going to be a double for Dane Bradshaw. As we're working on getting our technical difficulties, hopefully the camera didn't throw you off too bad, the kind of craziness we went through there. We're going to keep the camera as is for right now. We'll fix it in between the inning break because you can at least see most of what's going on, hopefully. Again, apologies, but this is life without a press box when you got tents and wind and all sorts of fun here in Lacey, Washington. Luckily, there is no rain, or we would be without cover and very wet. Called strike to start off the at-bat from number 4, Chase Haddani. Count goes to 0-1. That one will miss. Count goes to 1-1. That one's fouled off, up and away. Count goes to 1-1. Or excuse me, 1-2 after the foul ball. One-two pitch coming in. Called. Strike 3.
Number 2, John Tobin.
Now 2 outs. Bradshaw sitting on second after his double. As that one misses low, Bradshaw will hold up at second base. The 1-0 pitch now with 2 outs. That one up and in on Tobin, who's at the plate. Tobin his last time up. Flight out to center field. 2-0 pitch with 2 outs, a runner on second here. Top of the 5th inning in this 7-inning fixture. 3-0 is the count now as Tobin laid off that one. And it'll be a 4-pitch walk.
Number 16, Matt Learbach.
Now 2 on against Nicky Scott here. Matt Learbach, the leadoff batter in this contest. Stepping up. See what he can do. One of the more dangerous opportunities for Oregon Tech in this game. Ball there, 5 straight balls thrown by Nicky Scott. He's still out there doing good work in his first 4 innings, 4 2/3 innings of his home collegiate debut. He sets on the mound, fires it, and it's going to ball just high. Now it's 6 straight balls thrown. Oregon Tech bench getting a little bit louder, realizing the opportunity that they have here. This one misses low, now 3-0. 1 ball loads the bases. 68 pitches thrown by Nicky Scott. Learbach. waiting for it at the plate. Lays off and it finds the zone. Big strike to get things back in the right column. Lerbach standing just 5'6" at the plate. Not a big strike zone to hit. 3-1, 2 outs, runners on first and second. The pitch, and it's low. Ball 4, the bases are loaded. Brody Marino, one of the most dangerous Oregon Tech Owls batters, steps up in a huge moment.
Now batting number 13, Brody Marino.
And Tyler Raskin, the pitching coach, is going to come out, have a conversation with Nicky Scott to see what they can do to get out of this current situation. We're going to take a quick break while Raskin has a conversation. We'll be right back on the Saints Digital Network. And Marino coming back out of it, fouls off the first pitch that he sees. Bases loaded right now for Oregon Tech. Marino at the plate. 0-1 count, 2 outs. Bradshaw at third, Tobin at second, Lerbach at first. Marino at the plate. First pitch was fouled off. Second pitch. Swings on it. A high fly ball to center field. Shaler and Arecki both giving chase. It's Shaler to make the grab for out number 3. Out of the bases loaded jam. The Saints fired up 5-0 as we head to the bottom of the 5th. Back here, we're in the bottom of the 5th. It's Michael Yamaguchi to lead off the bottom of the 5th. Yamaguchi, Shabbat, and McCorkle are the 3 due up for St. Martin's University. First pitch swinging from Yamaguchi up into the sky, and Leonard won't give much more chase than needed as it's out of play. Foul ball makes it 0-1, Yamaguchi. Now seeing the second one, this one's going to be in fair territory between Hadani and Bradshaw, but Bradshaw won't have to go too far to grab that one. A fly out to center field gets us going here, bottom 5.
Number 14, Kyle Thomas.
comes Kyle Shabbat. First pitch, he fouls off, nicks off the glove of the catcher, Horner. Count goes to 0-1 with one out here in the bottom of the fifth. Oregon Tech's left 5 on base this game. St. Martin's just 3. They've been able to capitalize on the players that they've put on. Shabbat, his first 2 times up, he was plunked and walked. 0-2. Swung on a miss. 3-pitch strikeout of Kyle Shabbat, as 2 are now gone in the bottom of the fifth. First pitch, another one that fools a Saints batter. Trevor McCorkle swings and misses. Can't get contact with that one. Count goes to 0-1. That one's hit well out to left center field. Backing up are both Bradshaw and Lerbach. The diving attempt, and it comes up empty, does Bradshaw. Heading to 3 is McCorkle. The relay, and it's a triple from Trevor McCorkle. A huge crack from Trevor McCorkle. And with 2 outs, a run is 90 feet away for St. Martin's. First triple of this series for the St. Martin Saints. Up now comes Griffin Williams. He nearly got himself a triple in the first inning. As that one misses low and in, count goes to 1-0. Misses low, skips, and a good block by Horner. Crucial that he made it. As if it gets by him, there's plenty enough foul territory here for McCorkle to scamper home and make it 6-0. The 2-0 with 2 outs. That one will miss as well. Count goes to 3-0. (3-0), 2 outs. Runner on third. It was take all the way from Griffin Williams, and take he does as he will head to first base on the walk. Runners on the corners now for Dylan McLaughlin. McLaughlin 0 for 2 today. Fly out and a line out. Made some good defensive plays. He came on as a pinch runner, and he was the man that was 90 feet away when the Saints came up just a little bit short of time in the game of the bottom of the 9th last game. About to be pitch number 30 for Dylan Huddle since coming on last inning. Battle of the Dylans. McLaughlin at the plate, Huddle on the mound. The southpaw sets and fires and finds the zone. 0-1 is the count. Williams over on first, decent speed for him. And McCorkle, we saw great wheels from him, the catcher, find his way to third on that one. There's a swing and a miss. Count goes to 0-2, and McLaughlin comes up empty. See if we see Nicky Scott back in the top of the 6th. Interested to see how long of a leash the freshman is given. But first, the 0-2. Swung on, slow roller over near third. It will trail foul. 0-2, 2 outs. Runners on the corners. The pitch fouled off. McLaughlin stays alive. This one swung on, golfed foul down the left field line. Still alive as Dylan McLaughlin has not taken a ball yet in this at-bat. The 0-2 pitch, 2 outs, runners on the corners. McCorkle on third, Williams on first. Huddle sets fires. Outside, count goes to 1-2. 1-2, 2 outs. McLaughlin prepares to receive. On the inside, a delayed steal, and then the throw over to third, safe at third. So Williams had himself out in no man's land for a quick second there. But he ends up getting a stolen base out of it all. This one hit on the ground. Over to short, fielded and thrown. Good pick in the dirt from the first baseman Petrilla to end the inning, leave 2 runners stranded in scoring position. We head to the 6th inning, still 5-0, St. Martin's. Back here, we got a new pitcher for St. Martin's University to face off against Matthew Ortiz. It's a ball to start off his outing. It's number 24, Carson Jones, the utility player from Eugene, Oregon, from Churchill High School. Freshman makes his way in, plasters that ball up the middle. Does Ortiz. It's a base hit to start off the outing from Carson Jones. Matthew Ortiz has the 4th hit of the day for the Oregon Tech Owls. First pitch misses low. Count goes to 1-0 for Tyler Horner, who's up now, the catcher for Oregon Tech. Let me get you the final line for Nicky Scott. 5 innings pitched, 3 hits allowed, 4 strikeouts, 2 walks, a whip of 1.0, and the most important number, no runs, no earned. This one misses low. Count goes to 3-0. Runner over on first is Ortiz. Pitch into Horner, misses. It'll be a 4-pitch walk. Now it's Ortiz and Horner on, as McCorkle's going to come and have his conversation, as is Dylan McLaughlin. Now, Dylan McLaughlin walks away. And it was just McCorkle having the conversation with his pitcher, Carson Jones. Carson Jones coming in here just needing 6 outs, really, to complete the first win of the season for St. Martin's University, but it's never that easy in baseball. There is no clock to run out. You got to earn it always. First and second, Ortiz and Horner. At the plate, swinging for the fences is Chad Leonard. Comes up empty. Count goes to 0-1. Five to nothing our score here. Top of the 6th. It's a 7-inning game. As this one swung on, fouled off, hit the foot of Chad Leonard and back to the woodwork behind home plate. 0-2, no outs. Jones comes back from a 4-pitch walk to throw 2 straight strikes. The southpaw sets on the mound and fires. Breaking ball in the zone. Called strike, and the first home strikeout for Carson Jones is across. Up comes a pinch hitter now. It's number 34, Ian Peters, that's going to step in, replace Bryce Petrilla. Ian Peters, 6 foot, 215-pound senior out of Vista, California. First pitch, swung on a miss. Count goes to 0-1. Jacob Garza is clearly trying to get the right-hander against the lefty. Jones taking out Petrilla, who bats from the left side. 0-1, 1 out. The wind picking up a little bit here, making me nervous about this tent over my head. Hoping that it's still over my head in a few moments. That one's off the plate. Count goes to 1-1. Foul ball. Count goes to 1-2. Swung on a missed. Ian Peters goes down swinging, and Carson Jones has 2 down in the top of the 6th. Up comes Dane Bradshaw. He's 1 for 2. Doubled into left field and was left stranded at second base. swung on and missed on the first pitch. After that 4-pitch walk from Jones, you could feel the energy building in the Oregon Tech dugout. Now it has flipped. St. Martin's, the bench would absolutely explode if Jones is able to get out of here unscathed. In the zone, a called strike. Count goes to 0-2. Horner on first, Ortiz on second. 2 outs, top of the 6th. Bradshaw at the plate, the center fielder, 1 for 2 today. 7th in the lineup. Jones sets, fires, and it's low. Count goes to 1-2. Seven-inning game, so just 4 outs to work with now to score 5 runs for Oregon Tech. Check swing, it's in the zone. Called strike 3. Carson Jones allows 2 batters aboard before striking out the side, and we head to the bottom of the 6th. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Saints Baseball on the Saints Digital Network. Back here, we are in the bottom of the 6th inning. Last chance for some insurance for St. Martin's University. They're up 5-0, looking to possibly increase that for the final 3 outs needed in the top of the 7th. The final, what should be the final half inning of this 4-game series between the Owls and the Saints. The new pitcher for Oregon Tech is number 9, Cruz Hamilton, 6'1" junior out of Scottsdale, Arizona, transfer from Glendale Community College.
Number 5, Brody McNally.
In this half inning, we'll see McNally, Shaler, and Bean. Wind continuing to play all around with us here. We'll continue to make sure that all of our equipment stays functioning, hopefully, and get you through the final 6 or so outs. There's a called strike to start us off from Hamilton into McNally. A 1, make it 0-2 after another called strike. And a called strike three. 3-pitch strikeout from McNally, as Shaler will now head up to the plate. Ozzie Shaler 0 for 2, 2 flyouts. Cruz Hamilton, 3 pitches, 3 strike. That is efficiency for you. That one's up high, and I'll take credit for the jinx there, as he is off of immaculate inning watch. (1-0) with 1 out. Nice pitch, but it doesn't find the outside of the zone. Count goes to 2-0. Up and in, make it 3-0. And that's up high, a 4-pitch walk. We get put Shaler aboard. Here on the bottom of the 6th with 1 out, and now Brady Bean coming up to the plate as we turn over the lineup card for the 4th time here in this contest. Never mind. I just looked up, and it's Hunter Sasaki stepping up to the plate for the first time. He will replace Brady Bean, number 25, Sasaki. Hunter Sasaki, a home debut for him out of Mililani, Hawaii. First pitch misses low. Count goes to 1-0 with 1 out. Runner on first is Shaler. Pickoff attempt over to first, no tag applied. Peters is currently over at first base after coming on as that pinch hitter last inning. And this one got away. A wild pitch will advance Shaler 90 feet. Is the count now with 1 out, and Shaler speedy on second. Misses low. Sasaki has not had to take off the bat here in this contest. Take the bat off his shoulder, I should say. 3-0, 1 out. Sasaki at the plate. Shaler at second. On the mound is Cruz Hamilton. No green light, he'll just take ball 4, and Sasaki will walk to first. And up comes Alohi Areki now. It'll be interesting to see who steps on to second base when we get to the top of the 7th inning. Bottom of the 6th here, 1 out, runners on first and second, and Alohi Areki at the plate. Alohi Areki 1 for 3 with a single into center field. That one will hit the zone, a called strike. Count goes 0-1. Righty on lefty matchup here with Cruz Hamilton on the mound and at the plate. Alohi Areki. Big secondary lead from Austin Shaler over there at second base. Count goes to 1-1 after that ball misses. 1-1, 1 out. Saints trying to add some insurance. Swung on that one, did Areki. He broke the plane, and it's a swing and a miss that goes for a 1-2 count. Wind continuing to gust up and blow around here. Swung on, foul ball. We'll do 1-2 once more. One-two is swung on and missed. A strikeout swinging for out number 2 here. And up comes Michael Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi playing first base both of these games, doing a fine job defensively. Made some couple stretches over there. Solid plays defensively, but at the plate has come through with some hits as well. 1 for 3 in today's second game here. A called strike makes the count 0-1 versus Yamaguchi. Oh-1, 2 outs, runners on first and second. Check swing there and saved by the umpire. Is a possible wild pitch from Cruz Hamilton as that one got clogged up from the man behind the plate. The umpire keeps that from possibly advancing a runner. 0-2, 2 outs. 2 on. Swung on, hit, and it's through. Shaler, a green light. The throw from Hadani will not get home. It's an RBI single from Michael Yamaguchi, and it's 6-0 Saints. Sasaki gets all the way to third base on that one, so now it's runners on the corners for the new batter. That batter being Damon Ingram, the pinch hitter. Ingram stepping in from the left-handed batter's box against the right-hander, Cruz Hamilton. He will slot into the DH role, so don't expect to see Ingram on defense. First pitch to him is a strike that puts the count at 0-1. That one misses the zone, and good wrist strength from Ingram to hold up. Count goes to 1-1. One, 2 outs. Bottom of the 6th, 6-0. St. Martin's after Yamaguchi tacks on a run with his single. That one misses the zone low. Count goes to 2-1. St. Martin's very close to getting a monkey off their back and winning their first game of the 2023 season. Two one. Outside, make it 3-1. Three one, 2 outs. Ingram pinch hitting at the plate. Hamilton on the mound. Sees it, fisted down the third base line and foul. Count goes full. 3-2, 2 outs. Over on first base, Yamaguchi will be going on the pitch. Sasaki at third will try and score his first run at home here at Saints Field. Excuse me, Sasaki's a freshman, as that'll be ball 4. Excuse me, he's a sophomore, not a freshman. Misread that one in the roster there, as Trevor McCorkle will have to shed the shin guards and step up here with the bases loaded and a possible chance to make a huge dent in any comeback hopes for Oregon Tech. McCorkle already has himself a triple on the day. Would love to clear the bases with something of that magnitude here. First pitch is a ball outside. Count goes to 1-0. The 1-0 hits the zone. Count goes to 1-1. Cruz Hamilton, I have him down for 27 pitches all in this inning since coming on. That one misses high. Count goes to 2-1. Two outs. Bases loaded. 6-0 SMU in front. Trying to get their first win of the season, possibly a shutout if they can blank the Owls in the top of the inning. This one hit up into the air. McCorkle frustrated with himself to not get barrel on that one. Count goes to 2-2. Temperature stayed steady at 48 degrees. The 2-2 with 2 outs. Up high, we go full. Everybody will be running on the pitch. A 3-2 with 2 outs and the bases loaded. Hamilton on the mound. Gets the sign, checks his wristband, and sets on the rubber. A glance up and he fires. Swung on, fouled off. We'll do it once more. 3-2, 2 outs. Over on third is Ingram, Yamaguchi on second, Sasaki on third. McCorkle at the dish. Three-two, 2 outs. Hamilton prepares, fires, misses, low and in. RBI walk for Trevor McCorkle, and the bases stay loaded as Sasaki scores. Comes Griffin Williams. It's now a touchdown lead for St. Martin's University. We're going to see the end of Cruz Hamilton here. 2 runs coming across this inning. We'll see if Griffin Williams can make it a little bit more when we come back after a quick break and a new pitcher comes in. Back here, the new pitcher is Drake Aboud. Aboud coming in here to close this contest out. Left-hander out of Graham, Washington, Umpqua Community College transfer. Griffin Williams, the man to face him, to see if he can do anything with the bases loaded and 2 outs. First pitch misses low. Count goes to 1-0. We got McCorkle on first. On second is Ingram. And Yamaguchi sits on third. 1-0, 2 outs. All runners will be going on contact. There is contact made. Over to short, fielded, and the throw to second for the fielder's choice is successful. Saints up 7-0. They need 3 outs, and they'll win their first contest of 2023. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Saints Digital Network. The St. Martin Saints have 3 more outs to get before winning their first game of 2023. An 0-7 start can be erased with a 7-0 victory, or honestly anything less than 6 runs from Oregon Tech. The first pitch just misses the toe of Chase Sidani, as another big wind gust makes us quite nervous here, as you'll bear with the shaky cam. Probably feel like you're more in a horror film than a baseball game. Count goes to 2-0 as that one misses. That one hits the zone. Count goes to 2-2. And we're just going to go without the 10th for the final half inning here. This one hit out to right field. Not a good enough jump on it for Sasaki, who is out there and right now. It's going to be a single into right field to start off the top of the 7th. Now it's Tobin up at the plate. Sean Tobin. First pitch to him is a strike. Carson Jones out here to close this one off. Not a save opportunity because there will only be 2 innings from him and a lead of more than 3. Count goes to 0-1 for Jones versus Tobin. Another strike, make it 0-2. Over on first is Donnie. Don't expect him to be too angsty to try and swipe any bags. The most crucial thing right here is outs for Oregon Tech, trying to mount a comeback. Swing and a miss. A 3-pitch strikeout for Jones, and 1 is away here on the top of the 7th. Up comes Lerbach now. 0 for 2 is Lerbach.
Now batting number 6.
Reached on an error and a walk. This one hits the dirt. Count goes to 1-0 to start this at-bat. I want to remind you, the next time you can join us on the Saints Digital Network is this Thursday. We got a doubleheader of men's and women's basketball as the Saints take on Central Washington. Then Saturday as well for homecoming as the Saints basketball teams take on Northwest Nazarene. That one misses to make it 2-0. Next Diamond Sport will be on March 2nd as the Saints host, I believe, Western Washington in softball. You can join us for that one, or you can be here on Saturday, March 3rd, where we are planning to have some baseball from right here at Saints Field. Hopefully a little bit warmer weather, a little bit more winds for the Saints, and a little less wind. Count goes to 3-0 after that one misses. Lerbach, one ball away from earning himself a walk. And that's exactly what happens. Lerbach walks on 4 pitches. Hadani will advance to second.
Now batting number 13, Brody Marino.
Time called by Tyler Raskin. Can come out and have a quick conversation with Carson Jones. Don't suspect there's much going on in the St. Martin's bullpen, up 7-0. Just probably trying to say what he can to his pitcher to calm him down a little bit against Brody Marino, who is due up right here. It will be Marino stepping in, it looks like. Right now in line for the win is Nicky Scott. Would be his first collegiate win. A milestone for him after pitching 5 innings and blanking the Oregon Tech Owls. Stellar showing from Nicky Scott. Never wavered all too much. Got help from his offense right away after that Griffin Williams 3 RBI double. Got them off the mark in the bottom of the first. Tacked on 2 in the third, and then 2 more insurance runs in the bottom of the 6th. That leaves us where we are now, 7-0 in the top of the 7th. 1 out, runners on first and second. First pitch into Brody Marino is in the zone, a called strike. Marino, one of the MVPs of this series, started the Owls off in a great way yesterday in game 1, where he was 4 for 5 from the plate. A swing and a miss here, makes it 0-2. 0-2, 1 out. Lerbach on first, on second is Hadani. That pitch is low, count goes to 1-2. Unless we get a double play, we should see Ortiz, who is due up. 1-2, 1 out. Runners on first and second. Ball just a little bit low there. Carson Jones wanted to get that call, but instead he'll have to fire a 2-2 pitch away with 1 out. This one swung on, hit over to first base. Yamaguchi will field. He'll tap the bag at first base for out number 2. And the Oregon Tech Owls are down to their final out here in game 4 of this 4-game stretch. It's Ortiz to step up, bat from the right side. Lerbach on second, Hadani on third. 7-0 our scoreline. Saints out hitting the Oregon Tech Owls 7-5. Called strike to start us off. Foul ball. Up and over, out of play. Oregon Tech down to their last strike. 0-2. 2 outs, top of the 7th. Carson Jones on the mound. He sets, prepares to fire to Matthew Ortiz. Gets the sign from his catcher, McCorkle. The pitch, up in the air. Yamaguchi running over. He will give up chase, and it'll fall in foul territory. We'll do 0-2 once more. Ortiz started off playing second base, now listed technically as the third baseman. Carson Jones, the southpaw, prepares to fire the 0-2. Off the plate, count goes to 1-2. 1-2, 2 outs, runner on second, runner on third. The pitch. Out to center field. Shaler and Sasaki chasing it. It'll fall between the two of them. 1 run will score, 2 run will score. And into second with a stand-up 2 RBI double is Matthew Ortiz. The shutout is gone here at Saints Field. Hadani and Lerbach both score.
Number 17, Horner.
Now it'll be Tyler Horner stepping up. 1 for 2 today is Tyler Horner. Jones will set on the mound. At his belt, fire it into the zone, a called strike. Now 1 misses, count goes to 1-2. The 1-1. Swung on, fouled back. Once again, Oregon Tech down to their final strike. 1-2, 2 outs, runner on second. Tyler Horner at the plate. As Carson Jones fires it. Swung on, dribbled foul down the first base side. We'll do 1-2 once more. Again, staying alive, a foul ball. We'll do 1-2 again. 1-2, 2 outs. A few more balls handed to our home plate umpire. 7-2 is the score line. Still well within reach of a victory, our St. Martins. 1 more strike needed. Jones fires it in, and it's low and away. Count goes to 2-2. 4:37 right now. Started playing baseball all the way back at 11 o'clock today. Maybe a few minutes before. Maybe it was 10:58 when I said we were underway. Long day of baseball. This one's up in the air. McLaughlin fielding over, and he makes the grab in foul territory for out number 21 in the game. The St. Martin Saints escape with the victory. For the first 6 innings, it was pretty much sheer domination on the mound. Nicky Scott was all over the Oregon Tech Owls. The offense got going early. Griffin Williams came through with a big hit in the first. We had some clutch hitting throughout the contest to get the runs needed across. It's a final score of 7-2. Nicky Scott picks up the win. The St. Martin Saints are in the win column for 2023. They'll be on the road in Ellensburg next week, and we'll be back home the week after that to bring you more baseball right here from Saints Field. For all of us here at St. Martin's Athletics, including the incredible crew that tried to manage our flying tent, as well as our stream producer, Sydney Henderson, my name's Scott Gladstone. Please have a great rest of your night and stay safe out there.
One, two, three. Wait.
Alley out.